Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Move out my shot. Hello, it's a bit different this morning. Good. Stop it. It's National. Honestly, National Biscuit Day today. Hello, and I've got 2 guests come round for tea. Can move in now.
Oh no, we're not allowed now. We've got to stay over here.
So we're having a cup of tea. We're over there now. We're having a cup of tea. Looks very cold and everything here. You see, when Debbie Shaw was on the other day, she had a dresser with all these things on it, and Hayley said she wanted the same thing today.
She had heat.
No, those bits aren't ours, Hayley. The dresser's not ours. Anyway, hello, ladies.
Hello.
These are obviously my guests for today. So now, have you got a favourite biscuit?
Oh, do you have to have a favourite?
Oh, you love them all?
All the biscuits. I do like a biscuit that you can dunk, though.
Oh,
that doesn't disintegrate.
Oh, yeah. Not well, I do like a rich tea, but you've got to be real quick with the dunk.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, but if you do 2 rich teas at the same time.
Oh, game changer.
I know.
I used to like 2 with a bit of butter in between.
Oh, no, that's outrageous. We used to put, my nan, when I used to get to my nan's house, she melted chocolate on the top to make them into a chocolate biscuit.
Yeah.
So
You can buy chocolate rich tea now, though.
I know. Yeah, we all go back to the 60s,
Shortbread.
though. Anyway, have you got a favourite? I haven't got my iPad, so you can message me back and look when I go over there. Have you got a favourite biscuit? And I don't know what else we're supposed to chat about here, because we're just celebrating, aren't we?
It's National Biscuit.
We chat normal, apparently chat normal. So what are you doing today, then?
I'm here, I've got 2 shows. So the first show is all about the denim jacket, back in stock.
Yeah.
Thank you to everybody that shot for it last time. It's phenomenal.
I am stealing that, seriously. That's going home with me. I love it.
Well, we've got this fabric coming up. We've actually got 3 different colourways this time, which very exciting. So, yeah, some of that will be disappearing from the studio before I go. And then we've got the jumpsuit back as well, because we haven't had a jumpsuit for a little while, so yeah.
And haven't we got a big occasion coming up?
We have. In a little over 2 weeks' time, I'm getting married.
No, we can't discuss the dress, can we? Because it's secrets in a box. It's a big secret.
Have you made the dress? Or
I haven't, no. I thought, you know what?
Too much pressure.
I went off shopping, and I must admit, I was one of these ones that, okay, I'm going to go to one of these bridal shops. I don't really want to go, but the girls wanted to go. And then it's like I fell in love with the dress. Totally different to anything I ever imagined I would go for.
But you love it.
Yeah, love it. Yeah.
All we've seen is the box. All we've seen is the box. Morning, John. Lovely ladies. Looking forward to today's shows. That's from Josephine. Thank you, Josephine. What are you doing with us today, then?
I've got 2 shows, one at 9 and one at 11. We've got the launch of the new Macara pre-cuts in the first hour.
Right. This is important. Sorry, it's important, isn't it? Because Macara haven't done pre-cuts before, have they?
No, it's the first time Macara have ever done pre-cuts. So that it's the first range that they've done in pre-cuts as well.
It's fantastic. And we've got them here. And it's only because of you that we've got their Adidas Sitar. You know how much I love Adidas Sitar.
Gorgeous.
What a lovely start to the show, says Sue. Thank you, Sue. We don't know what we're doing, but, you know, it's nice to chat, isn't it? A strong message from Samantha. Garibaldi. I like a Garibaldi. So that's your first hour.
Yeah. Second hour, we've got loads of like really cute little projects. So we've got elephants and braided pouches, there's soft books, there's all sorts going on.
What I need to warn you, though, is last time you were in, I don't know if you've been in since with me, but the last time we were in together, literally everything from the second show had sold before we got to it. Like, they're all new today. They're not proper, but we had like a really lovely book pouch, completely sold out. Oh, morning, all looking forward to today. Congratulations, Hayley, from Lisa and Greater London.
Thank you.
Oh, so if, I'll show you the menu in a second, but please, if you do want any of those, I advise you to check out early on those, because I don't want you to get to the second show and then find they've all sold out by the time we got there. Oh, we have got the biscuit panels as well coming up, which I'm going to start with in a second. So, have you got? You've done your hen party, haven't you?
Yes, I was fortunate. I had two. Actually, I had a UK one, and then we went out to Corfu for a few days, which was a surprise. Didn't know where I was going till I got to Birmingham Airport.
How did you know what to pack?
Well, I'd got a ski suit with me, and it was like they just said get white things. So no, I didn't. They had basically everything I wanted to take. I had to hold it up, and it was like, yeah, approved. So they could go in the case.
Oh, how lovely.
But no, it was lovely. It's really nice. Looking forward to it all.
You're going to be like the blushing bride and everything.
Absolutely.
Anyway, listen, we should go on. Finish your tea, ladies. We have got biscuits here. The three at the front there are gluten. I've got what on? Oh, malted milk, says Maria. Malted milk. I don't like a malted milk.
Oh, I love a moo cow biscuit.
Oh, yeah.
So my grandson calls them moo cow biscuits.
Oh, Suzanne, same to you. Oh, see, it's a biscuit. It's a biscuit. Lemon puff.
See,
lemon puff.
It's a fig roller biscuit.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. I love it.
And they're good for you.
Yeah. And I believe a lot of people who do exercises eat Jaffa cakes. They're very good for you, Jacquard.
And malt loaf as well, but that's not a biscuit.
No, that's cake. You've moved on to National Cake Day.
Okay.
Jaffa cakes are definitely cakes.
Jaffa cakes definitely cakes.
Yeah.
Have you tried the
There was a
raspberry ones?
And they do a lime one as well. Yeah, there was a whole court case about it, wasn't there?
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's all to do with like taxes and things like that. Because on biscuits you pay it, on cakes you don't. Or the other way
so
around.
a cake goes hard when it goes stale.
Yeah.
Because of the sponge, and a biscuit goes soft when it goes stale, and that's the
Oh. Good morning, congratulations. My biscuit is anything with
there.
ginger in it, says Meg. Oh, that's nice. Right, okay. Right, so I'll leave you with the biscuits.
Okay.
Right, here's today's menu. Here we go. Biscuit panels and Janet Clare Larking collection coming up first at 8 o'clock. Then, they're not on talk back. You can go now, Hayley, Hannah says. Right, 9 o'clock, we've got the white Gecko with Sara Kear-Smith. Gorgeous. Look at these quilts. Now, these are made with the brand new Adidas Sitar. Look, we've got 10-inch. It's right, isn't it? Oh, she's looking at me now. Like we've got 10-inch charm pack, 5-inch charm pack. We've got design roll, and we've got fat quarters. Oh! And it's on its side because it's so big. That's what they say to Dan, isn't it? And then, look at that one. All of those. Now, we've got the patterns for all of those, digital and physical. Digital and physical. Right, so that's the first hour. Then we've got a second hour. Sorry, Classic Denim Jacket with Hayley. You just saw her wearing that one. Beautiful. Then at 11 o'clock, we got White Gecko with Lounge. We've missed out Lounge. Why have we missed out Lounge? They're called White Gecko Lounge, aren't they? Oh, honestly, we're going to have words with them upstairs. Right. Do you know what? This studio is freezing cold over that side. It's absolutely boiling over this side. It's the same room. So what we got in there, we've got elephants in several colours. I like that batik one. There's your baby one. And you get blue ears, pink ears, or white ears. You choose. What else have you got? Oh, these are what are going to sell out. You can make two. You can make two out of the bundle, right? Out of the little packet, right? But look. Look. That's the fabric I'm launching in a minute. And look at that. Aren't they beautiful? Gorgeous. Have you got anything else from that hour, Bruce? Oh, yeah, the soft books. Now, that one there's got the chicken and the little books. The other two are big soft books. There you go. So that's 11 o'clock. And then 12 o'clock, quick and comfy jumpsuit with Hayley West. It's what she was just wearing. She wants me to put one on, but I really don't think I can. I don't think I should. So now I'm going to do early bird or biscuit panels first. Biscuit panels first. Any particular order? Custard cream. Oh, wait, custard cream. Here we go. We only do these, really, on Biscuit Day. Sandy chocolate chip cookies, very fond of these. Look, I haven't got a sample, I'm afraid. You can make a cushion with it. That's what it's mainly for. But you can make a bag with it if you wanted. How much is it? $14.99. I'll just pop it down on the table. Excuse me. Custard cream. Now, I'm presuming then custard cream isn't a... Oh, it's not. Oh, do they? And they're called custard creams. Oh, they did them on Bake Off, apparently. Let me just put... Oh, my iPad's gone off. We did these on Biscuit Day and once on New Year's Eve, apparently. Oh, it was me and you, was it? Me and you. Oh. I'm just putting Facebook on that, so I've gone a bit quiet. There we go. Oh, loads of you. Tanya says, morning, loving the new start to the show. Julie Vaughan says, morning, guys. And guys. We're very inclusive here. A lovely start to the show. Fran says, homemade shortbread biscuits. Claire says, I love Viennese whirls. Delia says, morning. John Hillary says, dark chocolate ginger biscuits. Oh, that's posh. Paula says, a custard cream. Oh, Paula. Pranum says, happy National Biscuit Day. My favourites are Oreos, jam mallows and chocolate. A whole list of them. Can't wait to see the White Gecko shows. Jan, the other one, says, good morning, John, Hayley, Sarah and all. Pauline says, good morning. And Pam Minnie Honey says, good morning. Custard cream, $14.99. Oh, dear, I'm out of breath. I don't know why. This chair's broken again. Anyway, $14.99. Make sure you check out on that one. I've not got very many of these. The cruiser's out. Fantastic. Thank you, Alan. Right here, that's that one. I've got a jammy heart. And in 94. There we go. I can hear the man next door. Oh, the man who's presenting on Jams. That'll be why the door's open. $14.99. Beautiful. So you can make a round cushion with this one. It's called a jammy biscuit, not a jammy heart. Where does it say heart there? Yeah, here. Yeah, on the graphics. Beautiful. And then get that extra bit of fabric there, look. Oh, that I like those. I like a party ring. And a bourbon. Do you know bourbon's completely vegan? Yeah. Beautiful. I wonder why that party ring's so bright. A big party. Lovely. Then we've got... Oh, what number's that? 67. Oh, yeah, you can't call them party rings. You have to call them ice rings. Oh, that looks lovely. What's that bit there? The gusset. But they're flat, aren't they, party rings? You can make a flat... Anyway. I know. You could cut the middle bit out and you could have a Doris Stokes ring that she used to sit on. Yeah. Farmer Giles. Beautiful. That's very bright, isn't it, that? We love that. We love that. All the sugar in there. Fabulous. You know what these are all flying at? I know I'm moving on, but they're all flying at. A third of the stock of that's gone already. Next one. An apron. Ooh, that's got all of them on. Look, that apron. Now, is that a nice or a nice? Oh, it's a nice biscuit, that one, apparently. What's that one? Is it? Looks mouldy to me. Lovely. Hang on, so that's your front there. There's your pocket lining. There's your straps. And your full instructions. Message on my bottom. Good morning, John. Oh, Tina and Steve, how was the wedding? Tina and Steve got married yesterday. How was the wedding? You're not on your honeymoon today, then? Opie's making you breakfast in bed on your morning of your first day of your marriage. It would be odd that he's moved in now as well and everything, wouldn't it? Beautiful. That's your apron. And then last but not least in the biscuit. I'm not quite sure what this is. Oh, it's a mug mat. Oh, I like this. It's called the coaster set, actually. I've not seen this one. Now, is this new? Oh, I don't reckon. Have I had this before? Oh, okay, twice. No! Right. The first time we had these on air, we sold over 200. Oh, okay, right. So is this going to be our early bird? We're going to do this as our early bird. We're going to do that. Should we just do it properly then? Right, ready? Here is today's early bird. Yeah, she's had a lot of sugar already, so she shouldn't. They're going already and we haven't even crashed it. Right, here we go then. How much are you going to? $4.99. We're not supposed to do that. We sold over 200 of these the first time we did it. $4.99. I just forgot to put the crash thing in. £4.99. Right, here they go. Here they go. I remember Cadbury's The Shoe People. Biscuits back in the 1990s. What were they? Cadbury shoes? The shoe... Well, they made of chocolate, Alan. Oh, these are flying out. Absolutely flying out. This shouldn't... Oh, we're about to sell out. 16 left, 15 left. Wedding was great. Honeymoon tomorrow, says Tina. How lovely. Where are you going, Tina? Beautiful. 12 left. Well, where would you go if you lived in Nuneaton? It'd be like being on a honeymoon every day in Nuneaton, wouldn't it? But anyway, right, there's 30 people in baskets and 10 left. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Oh, I'll tell you what I've done, how to get in touch. I'll do that in a minute. And that means I can get all the fabrics on the table then, you see. How many are left? I can't see the screen. Dan, how many left are there? How many? 0. Sold out. Sold out. Well done, Hannah. Well done. Now, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live. They're the ones who've been shouting out on my iPad here. Then the third way is you go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You go to the front page, which is Hannah there, and then you click on top right-hand corner. This is what you'll get. You'll get a screen on the left-hand side, little white box on the right-hand side. Write your message in the box, hello, and they're the messages that come on my bottom. Later, scroll down the page and you will see everything that's coming up today. Oh, that's what we played so far. That's what we played so far. This is coming up. It's in a weird order. Yeah, look, there you go. Yeah, random. And that little ruler that isn't even on today's show. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, it's random. Oh, Dan. Look at these. They're going already. First time Macau have ever done. It's a Adidas sitter. I love a Adidas sitter. We'll come to it in a minute. It's there somewhere. That is so weird, isn't it? There they are. It hasn't even stayed in hours. It's just gone wherever it fancies. Good morning, John, Hannah, Bruce, and Dan, says Margaret. Teapots. It's called Larking. This is really weird, the order. I'm so sorry. But it's not even like just put 8 o'clock, then 9. It's put anything, anywhere. There's one of the lovely 5-inch charm packs. Weird, isn't it? There's the 12 o'clock jumpsuit. And Hayley's going to show you how to do a different sleeve today. Honestly, there's a bit of Janet Clare there, which I'm about to do now. There's another Adidas sitar there, the 10-inch squares. Beautiful, aren't they? It's just well, this will be interesting then to see what happens for the rest of the show, isn't it? Because there on that row there's fabric for the jumpsuit, clips from the denim hour, and Janet Clare Larking. Back to me, yeah. Good luck looking at all that today. Anyway, here it all is. This is the collection. It's brand new. Now, you know what it's from? It's like mud larking or larking, whatever you can do. So if you think about going, now don't do this because you have to have a license to do this, but if you go down, when I used to be on This Morning, remember we used to have the glass and then the river was down there. People used to do it all the time. When the tide goes out, because did you know that the Thames is a tidal river? So when the tide goes out, it leaves mud on the banks and everything. And people go around looking and finding bits of, and Janet does that. Oh, and Hannah's watched a video of a lady that does that. And basically, Janet does it. It doesn't just have to be the Thames. It can be anywhere you go walking or anything like that. And she finds bits of pottery and teapots and things like that, takes them home, washes them, and makes a collage out of them and things like that. So that's what larking is. So this is obviously Janet wandering out, picking up bits of rubbish, and then taking them home, washing them, and keeping them. It's lovely. It's typical of her colourway, isn't it? Absolutely typical of her colourway. Now, look at this. You're getting 13 metres in here, 26 different fabrics. Has it already come off? Yeah, it's £8.99.5 metre. Yeah, so we're going to take off £17.98 now. To be honest, where's the split pay as well? Oh, sorry. Okay. Right, shall we just do it then? Oh, sorry, Han, sorry. Anyway, look how gorgeous the blues are. I love this. These are like her plains, but they're not plain at all. We've got teapots. We've got little bits of teapot there. Here we go. 215.76. You're getting a whole metre for free. I know, and here's the split pay as well. It could be on 2. Oh, no, will it be on 2 or 3? Let's have a look. Oh, 3-way split pay. 3-way split pay. Morning, looking forward to today's show. I can hear the Hobby Maker programme in the background. Oh, Annie. Annie, you can hear Hobby Maker in the background. Hobby Maker's not even on at the moment, is it? Turn your telly off and put it back on again, or whatever you're watching. Morning, John and everyone. Great shows. Congratulations, Hayley. Thank you, Deborah. 215.76. How gorgeous are these? Now they're all 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Beautiful colours, aren't they? We've got them all individually, which I'll go through in a second. But lovely. They're so typical of Janet. But then that there looks like a photograph, doesn't it? That doesn't look like a Janet drawing. Look. Oh, label's showing, sorry. They're like, oh, look. I think they're photos, aren't they? Be interesting because she's in tomorrow. She'll be able to tell you. Right, now please be careful because a third of the stock is in baskets already and I've not really shown you around it yet. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Let me just show you these. Well, I wouldn't normally just show you the blenders, but I love these because Hannah was saying when we were prepping this morning, Hannah was like, yeah, there's plains, there's no plains in here. Yeah, there's plains, there's plain blues, there's plains. Look at them, they're gorgeous. They've got their own little texture. Can you see the texture in there? How beautiful are they? And the 4 different colours as well. Beautiful. Make sure you go through. They're stunning, aren't they? And then you've got little... Janet tomorrow will obviously bring her drawings and everything like that. Oh, people can hear voices in the background. Is Hobby Maker still going out then? Is the repeat of it going out? Oh, okay. Look at that. Oh, that's nice as well. Look. What? Okay, if you can... Sally says, good morning, John and team. How are you, Sally, my love? That's Aunt Sally. If you can hear voice in the background, let me know what it is you can hear, because then we can maybe sort it out, because Bruce has looked at all the electrics and there's nothing going out through our system. The man next door is a little bit loud, but we shut the door. Someone said they could hear Hannah, which I can't even hear Hannah today. Oh, Margaret. Oh, she said Dan was being noisy earlier. And then, maybe. Well, anyway, we'll see. Check out on this. Check out. Beautiful. And then look at these here. Aren't they lovely? They're like rope, or are they pebbles? Oh, and this is Hannah's favourite. Look. Teapots, right? But they've all got a number, so they've all been filed. Oh, a lady's voice. So it's not Hannah then. Oh, right. It's I've got my earbuds in and I can hear background chit chat. It's a female voice. Donna says, good morning, John and team. Hannah does work, not chit chat, she says. Look. Oh, it feels beautiful. Really, really beautiful, this as well. That means it's Lou at work. If she's got her earbuds in, she's listening when she shouldn't be listening. How gorgeous. Loving all of these. Then there are obviously the flowers, the hedgerow flowers. You do need to check out, though, if you want this. So many in baskets. Beautiful. Brand new. Now, Hannah, you were looking up as I came through. Is there a date when it was launched? Now. Okay, it was launched to shops in February, so we don't even know if people have got it in their shop. Late April. Oh, right, they can hear Dawn Wheeler. They can hear Dawn Wheeler chatting. Now, she was on Hobby Maker yesterday. Where's that going out from then? Oh, Lou said true, earbuds. Oh, it's not coming through here. Erica, do you want to hear what comes through my earpiece? Right, listen to this. Right, Hannah, be careful. Right, can you hear Hannah? That's what comes through my earpiece. I'm putting it back in before she says anything rude. Oh, it won't. Oh, there you go. It's in. Oh, Annie says it's much better now. Anyway, how beautiful are these? What's that, do you think? That's seaweed left on the shores. It's what? Oh, it's more than one person. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's stopped now. Right, brilliant. Well, Dan, they said it was Dawn Wheeler, and she was on Hobby Maker yesterday afternoon. Weird, that, isn't it? Anyway. Well done. Lots of people want this. So should we do individuals now, Han? Where would you like to go first? Fragments of pottery. Here we go. Oh, what now? Do we think she's drawn it, or do we think these are photos? I think they're photos. Oh, it'll be digitally printed, won't it? Oh, now I'm a little bit concerned because it's a launch, right? And there's only 6 meters left of this one. That's because you're shopping ahead. There's only 5.5 meters of this one left now. Oh, I think a dress out of that would be stunning, wouldn't it? Like a Diane von Furstenberger's. Oh, Nicholas, no. How have you done that, Nicholas? Oh, it's all right. That's private. $4.5 meters left. This one's going to sell out today. How brilliant. I love this. Mosaic Derby. Oh, what'd she say? The voices, the more the merrier. Oh, Catherine in Derbyshire. Right, 4 meters left. That's going to sell out. And lots of people got it in their baskets, hon. Yeah, too many people got that in the baskets. Now I've got that one with a white background. Or cream. Oh, no, what, is it cream or white? I'd say white, personally. Linen, I'd say it was. There you go. Now, is the print the same, just with a different background? Is it? Oh, okay, right, so hang on. So let's find that bit. Well, yeah, but let's find that bit then. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Yeah. This one's called Mosaic Porcelain. The picture on the website is dreadful, apparently. I know the printing is really, really clear, but the picture on the website is not. Oh, wow. Only 7.5 meters, this one left now. Be careful. Now, if everybody wants to meet up, we're done for. Morning, John. I feel I'm missing out. I can't hear any voices. They've gone now, Helen. Message on my bottom. Good morning, everyone. John, would you please show Janet, Clare, Larking porcelain fabrics together? Think it would make a lovely shirt. Oh. Was this one called porcelain? Mosaic porcelain. But where's the colour then? Okay, so there they are. There's the 2 mosaic porcelains. Derby. Yeah. Nearly spat out my tea. Diane von Furstenberger. She's a dress designer. Okay, there's only 3 meters left and 8 people want it. Excuse me. I do apologise about my hay fever yesterday. My eyes were so itchy yesterday afternoon. This is gorgeous. This is right. I'd say this was a drawing, this one. But am I wrong? It's got a direction. It has, look. This one, oh, porcelain is the colour, I think. And Derby was Derby the other colour then. We'll see in a minute, won't we, when we get some more up. We're not showing the wrong ones. Oh, yeah. I can't get my earpiece to sit properly today. Right, here we go. This is vintage dishes in porcelain. Oh. You love what? Teacup, and there's the teapot. They're definitely drawings, those. Oh, no, there's no direction, because that teapot's upside down. Yeah. Yeah, Hannah, thank you, the drawings. Isn't it gorgeous, Lou? Where would you use this, though? What would you use this for? Sorry, let me smooth that labour. Oh, Hannah would like. What cushions? Bedding. Do you know what? There's a mannequin just to my left here, and I keep thinking it's a person standing watching me. It is. She's facing in the opposite direction. Anyway, I love this one. Then Dan's just put his head on the top of the mannequin. 4.5 meters left. That's all very popular, these. Very, very popular today. Yeah, too many people want that. Lovely. Now where am I going next? Yeah, these, I thought they looked a bit like rope, these. Look. Which one first? This one, darkest one here. So let's have a look what the colour, this is Derby. So this is obviously the colour is Derby for the dark blue. Now it doesn't give me any, and it just says stripes. Doesn't give me any clue what she's used. I think they look like ropes from a boat or something like that. I could be completely wrong. We'll find out tomorrow. Or chain stuck in the mud. I have to say, I was going to say at the beginning, oh, we'll be able to explain all this tomorrow, but they might have all been sold out by tomorrow. So don't be thinking, oh, I'll wait till Janet gets there tomorrow. I don't know what it is, but buy this one. Well, no, only because if you wait till tomorrow and it's sold out, because Janet's not bringing, she's bringing kits with it in, I think, isn't she? But she's not bringing any more fabric tomorrow. Chain, Bruce says, thank you, Bruce. Isn't it a song? I'm in chains. What's that song? No, I'm in the mood for dancing. And somebody goes, I'm in chains, like that. Anyway, that's your Derby stripe. Right, let's see what colour this one is then, because we haven't had one this colour yet, have we? Cobalt? It's not cobalt. I'll argue with Janet tomorrow. She knows her blues. This one's been very popular, this one. There you go, that's it. Make sure you go through now. Lovely, isn't it? This is your Larking collection stripes in cobalt. Feels beautiful. This is, you know, she said when they went to digital printing, they changed their fabric. This is that really luscious fabric. Oh, and I've just seen the selvage, I think, is teacups. We'll have to check on the next one. Then the porcelain one. Lovely. Chains by Tina Arena. Thank you. I'm not in the mood for chains. That was the Nolan sisters, that one. Chains. All these are really, really limited, by the way. All of these are really limited. Now I've got 3 floral ones. They look like a flower head, or do they look... Yeah, got it. Beautiful, moving on. Be careful, there's only 7 meters, that one left. That's been very popular as well. Now I've got the flower head ones. Is this the one you mean, Han? Yeah. Are they flowers, though, or... Oh, florals reproduction, these are called. Which colour did you put in first? Derby, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Look. Oh, now it says that there's a cream beige in there. Maybe they're not the colours. But first tea is the quote. No, of course, if they're digital, you don't have to have those anymore. Maybe it's just there for effect, yeah, to make it look old-fashioned. I'll put my hand in so you can see. So, do you think it's a pattern off a plate? And then there's one that's like a crisscross. Oh, okay. Lovely. Florals reproduction, Derby. Moving on. Then I've also got that one in middle blue, which we decided was cobalt. What is it? Cobalt, this one. Let's see. Yeah, cobalt. It's nice, isn't it? I like all the dots in the background. Yeah, it looks very... I tell you what it looks like. Remember years ago they did that coverlet and they made all the fabrics, modern fabrics, look like the old fabrics. That was like this one. Beautiful. It's very simple, isn't it? But very elegant. It's got such a vintage, I'd say 1940s, you see. It's got a 1940s feel to it. Beautiful. Then I've got the porcelain. Oh yeah, look, that's obviously just part of the design of the selvage. Oh, sorry, this one is UEW109. Yeah. Oh. Okay, right, stop. The photos are the wrong way round on the website. So if you bought that... I hate it when they do this. Right. Okay, so the one I've got in now... This one here. This one is UEW109. So this is cobalt. Right, so because of the cobalt there. Yeah, so the first one was definitely Derby. This one's cobalt, yeah, that's fine. And then we've got this one here, which is GNW131. Called it what? Copeland, that's a new one. There's your Copeland there. Let me just show you the three again. So that's your Derby, that's your Cobalt, this is your Copeland. I'll have words with her tomorrow. They're too close together, aren't they? Should be watching. Beautiful message on my bottom. Lake Coniston in Lake District is full of blue china like this fabric. Great fun paddling on the shore, finding different pieces. Deb in North Yorkshire. You don't want to tread on it though, do you, Deb? It's lovely, isn't it? Right, so that's all of that pattern. Which pattern do you want to go to next? Little teapots next. Right, this will be Derby, porcelain, and another. Yeah, this is Derby. I love the fact they've all got a number. Yeah, like specimen jars or specimens. Right, now I need to warn you, there's only 8 meters of this one left. That's it. It's lovely, isn't it? Teapots in Derby. It's where Laura lives. Derby. Producer Laura next door. Not next door, in here in the afternoon. Yeah, and Lou, the producer that used to have at Rocks & Co, she lives in Derby as well. And quite weirdly, the house that Laura lives in is identical to the house that 12-foot tall Ruth lives in. But 12-foot tall Ruth lives in my village, and the same developers did exactly the same house. Lovely. Now I've got the pale one, the porcelain one. Oh, now this one's got a bit of green in it, look. Oh, that's nice. Oh, attention to detail, look. Oh, maybe. The fragment one had green in it, didn't it? So what, the bits they found, she's coloured in green, you mean? Well, Hannah, we'll ask her tomorrow. Beautiful. Make sure you check out on all of these. Oh, just so you know. Right, the Mega bundle is the only way you can get the 2 fragments and the plate drawing one. Oh, just the dark fragments. Dark fragments, so the Derby fragments and the drawing plate. The cream fragments has got a couple still pieces still available. That's fine. Oh, Copeland, this one is Copeland. Lovely. Keep going through for that one. Now, which design am I going to next then? Yeah, this one. So it's like a, well, you can see, if you come close, look. Oh. So it's like a little square within a square in the corner. Got them in the dark, the porcelain. Right, okay. I reckon that'll be cobalt, but let's do the dark blue one first. Now, it might be strobing a bit on your telly, that one. Oh, hang on. That's a different code to the one I've got. Right, okay. Oh, no, yeah, I can put that one in. Leave that one. Okay, ignore that. Don't buy this. Don't buy this yet. That's the wrong graphic. The wrong graphic. The graphics are playing up. Right, okay. Just need to look at the mega bundle again because there's no graphics or anything like that at the moment. That's your mega bundle there. I'll just fold these so I know which is which. Right, so the mega bundle were all of these. Now, this one here, the only way you can get that one is in the mega bundle. The only way you can get that one is in the mega bundle. And then all of these are also in the mega bundle. So you've got the porcelain chips there, the teapots. These are all ones you've seen so far. Then you've got your flowers. Then you've got your stripes. So they're all the ones you've seen so far. We were just about to do these. This is all in the mega bundle. There's 26 fabrics, 13 meters in the mega bundle. And then we've got that one. Then we got that there, the kind of textured, almost grunge look. And then you've got your crisscross of flowers there as well. Right. Right. There, this one. Oh, no, the graphic. Well, that's the one I've got. Oh, okay. It's lovely, isn't it? The graphics are playing up at the moment, I'm afraid. Is that what it says? Lovely. It looks like it's got a nap to it, doesn't it? It hasn't. It's just a print on the cotton. Lovely, isn't it? I wonder what this one came from, as in, was it a piece of porcelain? Was it the jumper she was wearing on that day? Oh, I think a lot of things are playing up. I think Facebook's playing up now as well. Beautiful, look at that. We just have to reset the graphics. Here we go, $8.99. This is your Yeah, that's the one because it's cobalt. Now, I thought that one would have been the Derby, wouldn't it? But anyway. Oh, it's Derby cobalt. Yes, both. Oh, blimey. Right, okay, so I'll do the pale one now, which is GZW105. This will be porcelain. Porcelain. Lovely. And then we've also got the other one, which is IHW186. This is mystery colour, this one. Derby Copeland. Confused me completely. Navy blue, isn't it? Blue. Gorgeous. We're going to move on to get through all of these. Which one next? Sprigs. Yeah, that's this one. Sprigs in the 3 different colours. What's it called? Leaf Spring in Porcelain. That's so fresh, that one, isn't it? Oh, now some of them are highlighted and some aren't. Yeah, well, I don't mean highlighted, but if you look that one there, the leaves on that one are quite fat, but the leaves on that one are single thickness. And then there's others that are coloured in. There. Beautiful. So, oh, there's the coloured in one. Hang on, I'll try and find another coloured in. There. And that one's half coloured in. Yeah, fat pen. Then I've got the dark blue one, which is DAW165. Oh, now there's a different colour in this one. What? They said they just called it Derby. But you see, really, it's Derby Copeland, isn't it? But we're just calling it Derby. It's nice, isn't that one? But you see how there's a different colour in there? That last one just had the white background with the one blue drawing, but this one is highlighted. Oh, and not coloured in. Be lovely a blouse in that, wouldn't it? And then I've got the last one of those. Have you got it? Yeah. Pretty, oh, pretty, pretty, pretty. Lovely. Then I've got 2 more designs for you here. Which one should I do first? Flowery one. This one comes in four colourways, this one. Right, okay, so this will be porcelain, I'm guessing. PZW148, yeah. Now look, it creates its own pattern, this one. Look, it's got a crisscross on it. So it's called Porcelain Florals. Lovely. Then I've got this one, which is BMW 185. So this one's called Copeland. Lovely. How are you going to choose? Then we've got this one, which is 161. Cobalt. And then we've got the last one, which will be Derby. Lovely. Oh, that one's nice. Beautiful. Then, which I think these are lovely, these plains, but they're not plain. One in each colour. Okay, so starting with porcelain. Now, they're not a plain fabric. They've got like a paintbrush brush effect to it in porcelain. Can you see the pattern on there? Beautiful. Oh, I didn't realise I was in shot then. I was chatting to Hannah then. I was answering Hannah's question. That's beautiful, that one. $8.99. $8.99. This is Copeland. No. Then this is gorgeous, this one, look. Most popular of these four on pre-order. Cobalt. Can you see? Can you see? They've all got that crisscrossy effect on it. Yeah, they all have. Beautiful. That's very popular, that one. And then last but not least, in the singles. That's lovely. Midnight, I'd call that, but it's not. It's called Derby. I went for the pale colourways in my favourites. I have lots of darker shades of blue for them to go with, says Kate. Oh, lovely. You can mix and match. Oh, Kate, you're going to love the next collection as well. The Adidas Sitar, you're going to absolutely love it. The Mega Bundle. Now, it's a big bundle, this. There's 26 fabrics here. Now, remember, I'll just get all these out. Oh, right, be careful. There's 8 of you. Need to check this out in your baskets. Look at this. I'm still going, I know. Look at all of these gorgeous fabrics. Look at these. Let's see them for real, Bruce, please. There we go, look. There's your teapots. Look at all of those. How beautiful are they going to look? Now, remember, this one and this one have sold out on their own, so they're only available in the Mega Bundle now. Oh. £215.76, split pay £71.92. You are saving £17.98. They are delicious. Right, going for a break now. Sarah's up next with her White Gecko Lounge, and we've got some brand new Adidas Sitar. We will see you, and quilt patterns and all sorts. We'll see you straight after this break.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know. Apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Now, this is really exciting. Sarah's here, by the way, from White Gecko Lounge. There she is. It's freezing in here, isn't it?
It really is.
From being boiling hot early, it's freezing. What's this exciting news we've got then here? What's this? How have we got this?
Oh, yeah. So Macauer have just started doing pre-cuts. They've never done them before, and this is their first foray into pre-cuts. So we've got 5-inch squares, 10-inch squares, strip rolls, and fat quarter bundles. And this is their first ever range in a pre-cut.
And how come you've got them then?
They asked us to bring them on.
but really, that's such a feather in your cap, isn't it? Because you think like, oh, with this little, no, I don't mean little, but, you know, kind of a cottage industry, there's just you and your mates and everything all doing it. No. And yet a big company like Macauer and Andover, because Andover is their American name, isn't it? Come to you and saying you can have these.
Absolutely, yeah. It was a very nice phone call to have. But we have a really good relationship with Macauer. We've been stocking their fabric since we first opened. Yeah. We were just saying 10 years ago, and they were the very first rep we saw when we just before we'd even opened the shop. Yeah. Yeah, and we've got a really good relationship with them, and you know they know our patterns and stuff, so they're like, would you like to take them on? So we're like,
how
yes,
brilliant.
Thank you very much.
I'm amazed that they've never done pre-cuts before.
No, it's, it's finding someone to do it, and, obviously we're very used to Moda doing pre-cuts, and there's a few other companies, Kaufman and stuff, do them, but they've never done pre-cuts before, and this is the first range that they've had.
And they haven't just gone, oh, let's just take some plains and put them in pre-cuts. They've gone with Adidas Sitar as their very... We've stocked Adidas Sitar since the beginning of sewing quarter, and then it went a bit quiet. We didn't see it for a while, but we absolutely love their fabric. So they've never done pre-cuts before. We've got them here today. They're not widely available, are they?
No, they're not. There's not very many people that've got them. We've got the majority of the stock, I have to say. Had almost all of it off the shelves.
Wow. And we've got it here today for you, specially, right? So it's brand spanking new.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's not widely available at all. And if you love Adidas Sitar and you love pre-cuts, then this is the show for you. But also, what I need to explain is we've also got white Gecko Craft Lounge patterns to go with. Now, you can use them with any fabric.
Absolutely,
But today, we've put them with, you've got a sample of all of them made of these fabrics today. So, let's just do this. So, we've used, this is the fat quarter bundle. Well, we should do it gently, shouldn't we? Pack it back up again.
I can repackage it.
Okay. You get 30 in here. Now, these are going to sell out. I'm warning you now. I think this hour will be a sellout hour. Oh, already, almost half the stock's in baskets, right? We haven't even shown it to you yet, right? So these, I'll be able to open them for you, and you'll see them being cut up and everything. These are all fat quarters. Look. Oh, love, love, love.
It's such a beautiful range, this one. It's called Beach House. It's a reprint of one of her most popular ranges.
I was going to say, I thought I read, when I got that one out.
Yeah, so the original Beach House came out, I think it was 4 years ago, and it's been so requested that they've relaunched it. They've done a reprint of it.
Have you got, can we show your card? You show it from yours, from your overhead camera over there. So this is the complete range, isn't it?
It is, and you can get it on the bolt all over the place.
Yeah.
Lots of companies got it on it's bolted, but very few have got them as the pre-cuts. And Macara very kindly sent this down to me so I could show you all these beautiful, beautiful prints. You've got all of these in the fat quarter bundle. The only one you haven't got is the panel, because this actually comes as a panel. Yeah, you wouldn't cut that up into a fat quarter.
No, of course.
Ruin it. But you've got really, really beautiful range of prints. It's that beachy, coastal, little bit of sands with those beautiful, beautiful blues.
I love that, the top left, that one,
yeah,
I think that's
gorgeous, isn't it? It's got like almost a paisley element into it as well.
But that's what I think of as Adidas Sitar. This is so typical of what she does, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, all her, she's part of, she owns Laundry Basket Quilts, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful range. I see a lot of ladies come in the shop, and we quilt on our long armour for people, and so many of the quilts are made with Adidas Sitar because it's just such a beautiful range. She's got a real eye for detail, stunning florals without being too pretty, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, totally. Right, first of all, Hannah, why hasn't split pay come down? Right, okay. Is it on split pay? Oh. Same price, we're not crashing it, don't worry. We're just waiting to see if there's more people got this in their basket than we've got stock of, right? There's more, there you go, two-way split pay, brilliant. I just, right, look, I'll carry on doing this. But please be careful, because there's way more of you now got it in your basket than we've got stock of. Aren't these, so I'm only going through the very pale ones to start with. So that's that collection. Excuse me, you do get all of these. Then we've got that beautiful pale blue, such pure, beautiful blues in there. And also, there's all different, you know what I mean? There's so much to mix and match, isn't there?
Absolutely, yeah. So, because you've got so much in the bundle as well, you could pick out all the florals and make a quilt with just the floral ones.
Yes.
You could then pick out all the stripes and the low volumes and stuff, because 30 fat quarters, you could make 3 quilts with that, with a little bit of background fabric
with the plain fabric to go with it.
You could do a beautiful low volume one just with that first section you were showing, and then you've still got all the sort of those, it's almost like a cornflower blue with the navy and that little touch of
Oh, there's that one that was on that page,
it's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah.
So there's all of them. Right, please be careful. There are only 16 left now. There are only 16 left, and way more than 16 in baskets. £120.99. Now, remember, a fat quarter is a quarter of a metre, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's obviously, you know, as a quilter, it's a more useful size than a long quarter.
Yeah.
They're normally between 18 and 20 inches by the half of the width of fabric, so 22 inches.
How gorgeous. Look at that. That was the one that was in there that we loved. And then where's the one oh, there it is. Was that the one I loved? Oh, I love that pattern. Oh,
you picked out, the same pattern.
Yeah, same pattern in different colours. I just love the way they work like that. Right now, there's 15 left and 25 in baskets. No point giggling.
I really can't get any more either.
No, of course I didn't even think
I
about
literally had everything out of the warehouse. So I was talking to George on the phone. And he was like, right, okay, I've got this, this, and this, and we're doing a little video call and everything showed me everything. I was like, yeah, I'll have all of that. And he was like, I reckon they're going to love it.
Yeah, no, of course they are.
I reckon they're going to love it. And he was like, okay. So I literally cleared them out of the warehouse. There is no more, I promise.
Right, be careful. That's all I'm going to say. Way too many people got it in the baskets. Obviously, we've got the 5-inch squares, we've got the 10-inch squares, and we've got the design roll coming up as well. But I'm just going to put that to one side. Right, do the design roll next. Oh, now.
Should we do the pattern that goes with that or not? Or
we do all these first, then come
Fair
to the
enough.
pattern.
Yeah, sorry.
Look. We call this one a strip set because now you know you can only call it a jelly roll if it comes from Moda.
Yes.
Because they're based in a cake factory and that's all their names, right? Look at the price. Look at the price. Oh, right. Over half the stock of these that's left are in baskets. I told you this was going to be a sellout show. I know. I'm not being grand or anything, but I know what you love. I know, and I knew when I first saw these on the poll sheet yesterday, I said, it's going to be a sellout show. Right, I'm not going to open this one, only because somebody will have to have this one.
Yeah.
What you've got here, that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
So if I open this, that means one of you won't get one, basically. You know, the fabrics are exactly the same as we showed you on the card. You know what I mean? Did Dan turn the aircon off? Because it's okay, only because it's getting colder in here, that's all. So this is your beautiful strip set here. Now, I said in prep this morning, are you sure that you're right about that price? Because most of our strip sets now, and I don't know if Macawa know this, well, they must do, nearer £60 now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, you know, because you supply all different makes, don't you, of fabric?
Yeah, definitely. We have all different
fabrics. $59.99 is your regular price now for a strip set, or a design roll or whatever. Okay, on the picture on the web, you're only seeing one side, but obviously you do get a strip of each. So how many are in here then?
So there's 40.
40 different pieces in there.
Yeah. So you'll definitely get one of every one, and there will be some duplicates in there as well.
Now that one behind you, is that using? That's not.
No, this uses the fat quarter bundle.
That's using the fat quarters. Yeah. We'll show you. We've got designs that go with all of these, and we'll show you because you've made all of the.
Yeah.
Made all of them up for us, haven't you? Please be careful. How many baskets now? Okay, it's too many people in baskets. If you want that, you need to check out. I'm not opening it because I don't want one of you to then get a message saying sold out, right?
Oh.
You
could sign the label and then I'll rewrap it and somebody will get that one with the John Scott signature on it.
Right, 10-inch now. We can't call it a layer cake. I think I love 10-inch, and I don't know what I do with them, but I just love them because you can chop them up and use lots. You can do lots of big patterns. Right, so look at the price again. $48.99. How many do I get in here?
42.
42 10-inch squares. Now, I've got more of these. I've got a few more of these. Again, you're getting all the fabrics in your 10-inch square. They're going already. I mean, they're going to sell out, but you know what I mean? Beautiful, aren't they? I'll open this one because you don't mind repacking.
No, not at all.
I'll be very careful. There you go. Right. Ready? And I shall begin. We get two of that one. Oh, look. Oh, that's upside down, little houses, look. Oh, beach houses. They're beach houses, yeah.
House, yeah.
Look. They're like those plants that grow on the dunes and
Yeah,
things like that,
yeah, you
aren't
see
they?
them coming up through the sand and all, don't you?
Where's she based then? Do we know where Aditi Sitar's based?
Ooh,
Because when I watch her
we don't know.
quilting, it's what she called quilting basket. No,
Yeah, laundry basket.
laundry
quilts.
baskets.
Quilts,
She's
yeah.
got an accent, hasn't she? I wasn't
Yeah.
quite sure where she came
Yeah.
from.
I know. I don't know where in America she's based actually.
Oh, she's based in America.
She is in America.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Look,
Yeah,
aren't
she's
these
American.
gorgeous?
Yeah.
I love the choice of colour, because you wouldn't necessarily go for that goldy, but it
No,
works.
it really
so well,
works.
doesn't
It gives it kind of a depth to the fabric,
Yes.
doesn't it? It's really,
Look.
really pretty.
And you can put any two together or any three together, and you know they're going to work. That's what I love as well. But the patterns are so different, aren't they?
Yeah. I think that's the joy of a pre-cut as well. You know, particularly if you're, you know, despite being an advanced quilt, experience, if you're a newbie starting with the pre-cut, some of the things that we have in the shop, you know, people will say, I'm really bad at putting colours together. What do I put together? But the whole joy of a pre-cut is it's all done for you.
For you, yeah, exactly.
You know, if you're starting out or, you know, you want a quicker project and stuff, I mean, not necessarily, you know, a lot of those are more advanced projects.
Yeah.
But for a quick, easy quilt, you know that you could just checkerboard that, put all those squares together, and it would look beautiful and it would
Yes.
go.
Oh, yeah, you could literally just show the squares
Yeah,
together.
and it
You've
would
got
look
quilts,
gorgeous.
haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful prints in here. Look. And you go through right the way through the colour range from the softest creams through the different blues, right the way through to the, would you call the darkest a navy?
Yeah, it's more like a French navy, though, I
navy,
think.
yeah.
Yeah, because it's got quite a cool back
Yes.
tone to it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, background tone to it.
So
it's like a French navy. Yeah, it's lovely.
There you go. I mean, just beautiful, aren't they? Look. Oh, now that one, we had it the other way around earlier, didn't we? The leaves were the goldy colour and the flowers were the blue.
I just think the colour palette on it is stunning as well. It's very peaceful and calm.
It is, but it's also got a vintage feel to it,
Yeah,
hasn't it, some of
yeah.
these? Well, no, I'm going to take that back. That's got a vintage feel to it, but then some of them were really quite modern.
Yeah.
But they don't jar or anything like
Not at
that,
all,
do they?
No. Again, because I think the colour palette works so well. You know,
Yes.
some of the stripes that are in there, because there are a couple of little stripes in there, and I love a stripe for a binding.
Yeah.
You know, are quite modern, and you could pull those out and use those for, you know, sort of a more modern take on quilting.
Yeah,
You've got
yeah.
those really beautiful sort of vintage feel florals, but they don't, you know, they do go so well together. It's so pretty.
Aren't they lovely? Okay, single figures, once you've all checked out on that one. So that one will sell out as well. Honestly. Then we've got the most popular thing we ever sell is a 5-inch charm. Charm, I can't call it charm pack. Charm right?
Squares, I think.
Charm squares. Look at the price, right? Look at the price. We've got good stock of this one, right? Really good stock of this one. $15.99. $15.99. How many have we got in here?
42 again.
42 again.
Yeah, exactly the same as the layer cake. It's exactly the same colour palette and 2 of each and everything. So, yeah.
Now make sure you check on this. What we're going to do is because it's the same fabrics, right? We have got a pattern. Let me start again. We've got a pattern that you can make of any fabrics, but can make using 5-inch squares, 10-inch squares, and things like that. So we're going to take you through all of that in a second. Yeah, and there's a bag pattern, not just a quilt pattern. There's a bag pattern for the 5-inch as well. Yeah. Okay. Of the bag. Okay, start with the quilt, right. Right, so I'll come back to that in a second. I just want you to keep checking out. So, you've designed the Winter Star quilt pattern.
Yep.
Specifically for
5-inch
5-inch squares.
Absolutely, yes.
We have these patterns both physical and digital for you today. But right, look at this, right? Even if you want to, if you're thinking, yeah, John, it's lovely, but it's not me, look at this. Even if you just made that out of your stash at home using all your different colours, right? How gorgeous is that going to be? Now, we've got this one made out of this fabric, and here it is. Look. Now, there must be some, you've got a little bit of fabric.
Yeah, so you need a charm pack, and then you need a 1/2 metre of a background fabric, and then you need 2 1/2 metres just for your borders.
Right.
So you can raid your stash for that, or some of the lovely Clare Larkins, actually those navies would go.
Oh gosh, yes.
As your borders and stuff, So if you were using that charm pack.
Yeah, if you don't the navy with the kind of
that texture that was on there.
She plain, didn't she? But it's got the texture. Be beautiful with this.
Yeah,
wouldn't
absolutely.
it? £9.99. So I'll just explain. This is a quilt pattern using 5-inch squares. Doesn't matter. The thing is, you might think, I've got 1/2 metre or fat quarter, and you can still do this.
Cut your own,
Yeah, cut your own.
Yeah.
But if you're a beginner and you imagine being a beginner and making a quilt that looks like that and go, it's my first ever quilt because you've used your 5-inch squares. I know. £9.99 is the Winter Star Charm quilt pattern. Right, the side graphic here is this charm pack. Charm pack, and then that there obviously is that one. Now this is physical pattern. So who designed this then?
That one's one of mine. Yeah,
one of yours?
That one, yes.
Put your name on it. But you work as
we're a collective, yeah.
How gorgeous is that? Make sure you go through. That's the Winter Star quilt pattern. It's lovely.
And it's very easy to do. It's just 1/2 square triangles and full charm squares. So it is a very, very simple one to do as a beginner. If you're maybe a dressmaker and think, I just want a little dabble at quilting.
Yeah.
A couple of charm packs and you're away with that.
What is the finished size? Good question.
It is 52 by 52.
Hey, what?
52 inches by 52
52 by 52, Jean. Have we got them here?
The actual quilts?
Yeah.
Yeah, behind here.
Do you want me to hold it up for you?
Which one is it?
It's called
that one.
Winter Star.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. There, lovely. Look, there it is. Have you pieced the back of this one as well?
No, that's a Moda fabric.
Oh.
It's like I just really loved it. I thought it's a cheats way of doing a back-in.
I'm not going to show you. We need that on the show when you come
Yeah,
next.
it's fabulous.
So that's your finished quilt there. So easy. So if you're a beginner, what a perfect way to start. Right, over 30 of you need to check out on this one. Over 30 of you got any basket. Lots have already gone, but 30 people have got it sitting in their baskets. You needed, it says here, 2 charm packs and 1/2 metre of 2 border fabrics.
Yeah. And with the charm packs, one's a plain one, but again, you could use background fabric.
Oh, yes.
One's a patterned one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't need 2 of these. You don't need 2 of these.
No. So I would go with a plain, you can get the Moda Grunge ones or the Moda Bella Solid ones. If you've got one of those in your stash, or if you guys do those.
And you don't mind mixing designers then?
No, not at all.
Because you just said use the Janet Clare one in there.
Yeah, why not? If it goes, there's no quilt police, Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. £9.99. Loads of you in for this. Loads and loads of you in for this. Oh, okay. No, but it tells you, we just said where's Adidas Style Living. You have to show the whole address. California. Camarillo in California, apparently. That's Hannah's pronunciation of Camarillo. It might be something completely different. Oh no, she's off to Morocco next week. Now, Hannah admits this. I'm not betraying any trust or anything, but she does have problems with numbers and letters. and if you get in the car with her, we got in the car once to go somewhere when we first met, and we were going to Birmingham, and I said, "What's the postcode?" She read it out, and I put it in the sat nav. We ended up in the roughest place ever, and I said, "Hannah, what's this?" She went, "Oh, it's a B, not a D." She got it the wrong way round, but I didn't even bother checking. And then we just chatted. We didn't even, concentrate. And I was like, "Oh yeah," and she says vanilla as Valina.
I can't say the things that are on roofs. Chimneys. I know it's chimney.
Yeah.
But when I say it without thinking, Sarah Jane takes the mickey out of me, something terrible, because I say chimney.
Chimney.
Rather than chimney. I have to really think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Hannah does that all day, every day. So she's off to Morocco next week.
Nice. Lovely.
She's planned the buses and the routes. They could end up anywhere. Or we could get a phone call saying, John, I've been taken hostage. White slave trade. Oh, yeah, wear a wedding ring, Hannah. Yeah, wear a wedding ring. No, you won't be sold for a camel because you're not blonde. Oh, well, you won't be coming back with her then. Yeah. Anyway, keep going through. I've been to Morocco twice when I was filming films, and I absolutely loved it. But the ladies do have a hard time when they go to the souks and things like that. But Hannah will be fine. She'll just fight them off. Yeah, because she's got a leg in a clamp, hasn't she? What's it called? Not a clamp.
Brace?
Brace. Are you taking it with you then in your suitcase? I don't know. You know, she fell over and she gets out here. Oh. And for a month, she was like, it's a bit sore. She's only fractured her kneecap.
Oh, no.
So then she went to the first doctor, and that doctor said, you're fine, just be careful. Yeah. Went to another doctor and said, why hasn't this been braced up? So she's been in a brace. So I can only wear it till I go to Morocco. I'm not wearing it. And she took it off last night when she was in bed as well. Anyway, keep going through, giving all her secrets away today. $9.99. Make sure you check out. Now, I've also got this digital. I say this every day. When we first launched the digital patterns, 1 or 2 would go. Now, it's either level pegging or absolutely way more.
Oh,
so it means if you buy the digital, it's an instant purchase. You don't pay P&P. You'll have this. What time is it now? You'll have this by 9:30. And you might have your own 5-inch or your stash at home. You could be making this afternoon if you buy the digital version. We all do that. Hannah's just saying, we all buy pre-cuts when we see one we like and then go, what are we going to do with it?
Yeah, well, that's what I did with this. With all of them, I thought, right, I'll bring a pattern that relates to each of the pre-cuts so that...
And you wasn't you just designed it, you made it.
I didn't make all of them. Anne made most of them. I quilted them.
Okay.
And Sarah Jane made this one. But yeah, it's, sometimes you buy something, but the pattern there is then for inspiration. It gives you an idea of what you can do with it, rather than it just being, where do I go with this?
Yeah, exactly. And now you know. And this is perfect. And also, if you do buy this, you make your one out of this, then you've got your pattern to do it out of all. You can make it out of Kaffe, you can make it out of William Morris, you can make it out of any fabrics you've got in your stash. In fact, like this one, literally, you could just use small squares that you've got in your stash.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could use your scraps or anything with those.
Anyway, you don't need to go through for that one. That one's a direct purchase. But don't click it more than once because you'll buy it more than once. Right, now, what you can also do with 5-inch squares is... Now, obviously, this is a different colourway like the design was there. But you can make this one... Now, how big is... Oh, here we go.
It's a big old bag. So this is the carry bag. I have got these in... basically all of my favourite charm packs. Every time a new one comes in, I make a new carry bag because you can get so much in them. I had 3 quilts rolled up in here this morning.
Nice.
Really big bag. The pattern's there. It's got a little pocket on the inside if you want to put one in. There's that option. But it uses 1 metre of background fabric for your lining. Sorry, not background, lining fabric, and then a charm pack.
And you use the whole charm pack?
You can use, you'd use all the squares in the charm pack and your lining fabric. But they're great for when you're out shopping, food shopping as well, because you can really get a load in there. But they're nice and strong. There's a little bit of wadding in there as well. But it's a big old bag, that one.
$9.99 for your pattern of that. Who's Carrie?
A friend of mine. And on our very first show, we had the little Lydia bags. I don't know if you remember. Lydia's her daughter, which is the small version of
the Carrie.
Yeah. So that's the Carrie.
I love it when there's a story. Anyway, there you go. That's the carry bag pattern. That's a physical one. Digital one now. We will get to do some sewing in a minute. Well, will we? We will? We will. Will we? We will. There you go, there's your digital pattern now. Remember, that's instant. You could have that made by this afternoon. If you've got a charm pack at home, a 5-inch charm pack at home, or fabric you can cut up into 5-inch squares, you could have that made by going late night shopping tonight. I don't know why that's a song, Hannah. Hannah's singing late night shopping now. You need to get one of these in.
I do, yeah.
You won't believe what rubbish goes on in there. Okay, lovely. Shall we just check how the 5-inch charm pack's doing? We had lots of these, but it's going good, says Hannah. Oh, my word, yeah. Okay, please be careful. 30 of you need to check out now. So many of you there. That's brilliant. Now, remember, this is the same as all of them, isn't it? Brand new.
Yes.
First time Macau have done pre-cuts.
Yes.
Adidas sitar, and not widely available. You took most of the stock.
I had almost all of the stock, yes.
So you might find 1 or 2 people have got it, but, you know, they won't have loads like
few and far between.
Yeah. There you go. So there's the pattern, and there's your 5-inch charm pack there. Loads of those. Do check out on that one. Lovely. Then where are we going next then? The 10-inch one. Should we check the fabric first? And then I've got the chubby star quilt. So this, first of all, right now, there are only 12 of these left. Once you've checked out, there's only 12 left. The price, $48.99, really good price. 100% cotton, machine washable, quilting weight fabric. How many do I get in there? 42?
42.
42 10-inch squares in there. And there's 12 left once you've checked out. I think these, look, they'll all go when you see this gorgeous design. I love this one. The chubby star quilt. I didn't think you were allowed to call things like that. $9.99. Now, it looks complicated.
It's really not. It's incredibly simple to do. Hopefully we'll get to demo that one.
Oh, right, this one we're going to demo, right. Okay.
It's very, very easy to do, and it uses just the layer cake. So you can put a border on it if you want.
Right.
But the picture there, that's just the layer cake. There's no other fabric, so you don't need to add any other background fabric or anything.
And I'll use all of it.
You use the whole layer cake.
And do I need a half metre for the binding? Or...
For your binding, yes. Yeah, you would. But the actual quilt top is just the layer cake. There's nothing else added to that one. You could make it bigger if you wanted to add borders and stuff. But no need, it's enough.
I love this one. I also, do you do all your designs in like your bright colours like that?
I tend to on the patterns because I think it's easier to read in a bright colour.
Yes, yeah.
You do it all in sort of pastels and pale, which might look pretty as a graphic, but you can't necessarily
And also, I love the one you've made, but you can't see... You look at it, you go, oh, that's lovely. Where's that? Whereas on this, you can literally see the formation of it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, we've got it here. Oh, is this a big one? We've got to do this one together.
Not overly big.
All right, here you go.
Be all right?
Oh, no, I'm all right with that one.
Yeah.
Isn't it lovely? Imagine taking that down to the beach, Hannah says.
Oh, you can
lovely,
on screen now. You can actually see that star pattern arriving.
Yes.
Peeping out.
Isn't it lovely? Also, it's giving me yachting vibes, you know, like where they've got those. I know nothing about yachting, but I used to watch Howard's Way. That's about it. But they have the things going up, and then like the pennants coming up.
Oh, like the bunting type thing. Yes,
that kind of posh bunting.
Yeah.
Lovely. That's why I'm saying when I showed you that, I reckon the last of these 10-inch charm packs will go now.
Should take that one.
Thank you. And again, once you've got the pattern, remember, once you've got the pattern, you can make this in anything you want to make it in. Do you know what? You could be really, really experimental with this pattern and have like the backgrounds all muted colours and then the little flags all bright colours. And you could do
you could really play around with it. Yeah. I think it would look really cool just in black and white.
Oh.
So, like, it would be really, almost, you know, those optical illusion pictures.
Yes.
You'd get that sort of effect as well.
Beautiful. That's your physical pattern. Now bring in the digital pattern. I think that's gorgeous, isn't it? There's your digital pattern. Have it within minutes. Gillian says, good morning, John Scott and team. Good morning, Gillian. Beautiful. $9.99. That's your digital download as well. You'll have it within minutes. Remember, and also, I know it says P&P on the graphics. You do not get charged P&P for a digital download. If it's anything you purchase, you don't, excuse me, you don't pay P&P. But you do, obviously, if you've bought some fabric or something like that. Right, now we've got the design, well, no, hang on, what we call it, strip set. Oh, 7 left. And how many in baskets? Oh, twice as many people want it. There's 14 in baskets, 7 left. Just as well I didn't open that one, isn't it? I love the pattern it makes.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous thing. Right, I'm not going to be holding this one up on my own. The quilt that goes with this one is so big we had to photograph it sideways. So now, what other fabrics do I need for this one?
So you need 2 meters of a background fabric.
2 meters.
2 meters
of the cream. So you've got the cream.
Yeah, yeah, we've got like well, it's a white, like
it's
an
white.
off-white on that one. And so it's a jelly roll and 2 meters of fabric. And that's it.
Strip set.
Sorry, strip set.
Just one strip set.
Yeah, there's just one in there.
But that's a massive. Do you know the size of it? Without?
It is 64 by 78, I believe.
So it's a nice size as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's your pattern.
These sizes. I said you're testing me today with these sizes.
Absolutely. They're your family now. No being nice anymore. The strip set will sell out. The strip set will go. This is gorgeous. And again, look at the colours that you could... Obviously, if you buy the strip set, you do it in the one we've got the picture of. But look what else you could make. You know, it's just so clever, isn't it?
It will look very different depending on which strip set you use.
Yes.
As well.
Oh, yeah.
You do that in sort of like a like a Ruby Star speckled in a rainbow. It'd be gorgeous. Or one of the ombre ones that Moda do. Again, you'd get different effects. But in this one, it's that really, I just think it really works. It's very gentle and beachy and feels very cozy. You know, so I think that's the same with any pattern though. Any pattern, doesn't matter what it is, will change with the fabric you use for it.
Yeah.
So.
Who's it from, Hannah? Karen, we're just sending you lots and lots of love. She's sitting with her daughter doing something. It's taking her mind. She's going through a tough time at the moment. And she's doing your Manx quilt.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much. It's helping her through a really, really difficult time.
Oh, bless you. Oh, sending you lots of love.
Isn't that lovely, though? I mean, not lovely for Garrett, but do you know what I mean? That something you've done is helping someone else get through a tough time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's one of the joys of being in this industry. You know, you hear lots of amazing stories about, oh, you know, I watched you through this, or I had a go at that, and I sat and did this.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very touching.
Thank you for trusting us with your message and everything. We're not going to put it up, but you know. Right. So, digital one of these, Galaxy Gem. Now, this is using a strip set, remember, or a jelly roll, or whichever one you've made or bought. Yeah, if you've got a stripology ruler, you cut your own.
Yeah, absolutely.
So in your shop, do you sell fabric, or have you got rulers and all sorts?
Yeah, we do. We do lots of haberdashery and yarn as well.
Oh, yarn as well?
Yeah. We've got a wall of wool.
Oh. When we got off the... ship in Christian Sand, there was a fabric shop that all the ladies wanted to go to, and we had like an outing there.
Nice.
Poor shop had we didn't warn them, and 130 of us turned up.
Oh, wow.
But they had a yarn department like I've never seen it.
Really?
Like when I was little, and I used to go with my nan to the wool shop, and that's all it was. It was a wool shop with all the colours everywhere, and that's kind of disappeared now, hasn't it? And this shop in Christian Sand had every type of yarn, all the Icelandic yarns and all things like that,
amazing.
but in every colour, and it seemed to go on forever. It was just beautiful. Anyway, $9.99, that's your digital. Right, now, fat quarters. Let's just check how they're doing. Excuse me. I didn't have any hay fever at all when I was away. No. I've literally got back and it's kicked in. Right, how many in baskets? 25 in baskets, but there are only 12 of the fat quarter bundle left. It's beautiful, isn't it? And the quilt that goes with that is the one that's on the wall.
Yeah.
The Seren quilt.
So Seren is Welsh for star. This is Sarah Jane's pattern. She did this one and made the quilt. I quilted it for her. This only used 10 fat quarters and 1.5 meters of background fabric.
So I only used 10?
You'd only use 10. So this is literally, this was the bundle she used.
Right.
And that's what I've got left. I've got all of these left, even after making that quilt.
So I could make that quilt even bigger.
You could make lots more blocks if you wanted to, or you could make this one, and then you've got all this left over to play with.
Yeah. 10 fat quarters all you need. And how much cream fabric did you say?
I believe it was 1.5 meters of cream. Might have been 2 meters. I can't.
Background, 2.7.
Oh, there you go.
2.75
There you
metres.
go.
2.75 metres. And then an accent fabric of 3/4 that you're binding.
So, yeah, that was for the binding. So in the pattern originally, the accent was this here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, she used 5 fat quarters to do all of the stars, and then she used an accent fabric.
Right.
But because we used this beautiful fat quarter bundle, she was just
those.
like, I'll use 10 of the fat quarters, and she did her the little accents, the little boxes out of the fat quarters.
I remember you get 30. Is it 30 in here?
You do. So you could put your own accent fabric with it and only use 5 fat quarters and still be able to make that quilt.
Oh, you can make a gorgeous scrappy binding as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's your fabric. It's your fabric. Look at that, lovely. So how big's that? Can you remember?
No, it's that big.
Yeah, will it be?
It's that
will it
big.
be 61 by 61?
There you go.
I think what a lovely design that one is.
Yeah, it's really, really pretty, that one.
Is it difficult? Because those stars look like they might be difficult.
No, not really. The same with any quilting. It's when you break each block down, it's one line of stitching.
Yeah.
You know, when you look at, you look at that star and it looks like there's lots and lots of pieces, but actually, the block is here. You've got squares there.
Right.
This one is a square with your little pieces added, and then every little bit is got. You go through the pattern, follow it step by step. It's only ever one line of quilting.
How brilliant!
One line
and
of
how to
stitching.
cut all the star bits out from your fat quarter
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well. So you don't waste anything because there's actually. Can I show that?
Yeah,
Is
of
that
course. Yeah, yeah.
Look, there's your fat quarter. It's what you cut out from your fat quarter. Look.
Yeah, so we gave you a little plan so you make the most out of your fat quarters, so that you're not wasting any because they're too precious.
At 9.99. So which one of the pattern have I got in at the moment? The physical pattern I've got in at the moment. Change that to the digital. And then we should do some sewing, shouldn't we? Yeah, chubby, thanks. Do you know what? I went on that cruise and everyone said to me, you'll put £10 on, right? Came back, lost 5.5.
Oh,
I don't know
amazing.
how, because I ate cakes like there's no tomorrow.
Was there a lot of walking round places and stuff?
Well,
Was there a lot of extra?
I was right at the back of the ship, and if you get in the wrong lift, you're like, I'm in room 570 and I'm at 300 and something. Oi, John, it wasn't just ladies who went to the fabric shop. Oh, Chris, sorry. And Chris spent £70 there. Was it that shop, or was it the next day shop you went to? Anyway, Chris is booked for the next one as well. He was the one I was telling about earlier. Can't do hot. I can't do hot. He's booked it. Anyway, £9.99. That's your digital pattern. Your digital pattern. You're an honorary lady. Should we call you that, Chris? An honorary lady. You won't want to be called that. But anyway. He ate more ice creams on that cruise than anybody else, I think. Him and Anne. I know. And Heidi, they were like the little group who sat by the pool eating ice creams all day.
Sounds
right.
perfect.
Oh, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. But I don't know how I lost weight. I really don't know how I lost weight. Chubby star now. That's what we call me. Right, so is the 10-inch champagne sold out yet? Just double check. Oh! I don't know. Right, okay, so let's do a little demo on the chubby star. Is that all right?
Yeah, of course,
Lovely.
absolutely. Yeah, lovely. So with the chubby star, you are going to use, for each bit of the block, you're going to use 2 layer cake squares, okay? Follow the pattern and you're going to cut those up, okay? So I actually cut them double, so I've got, rather than open a layer cake, I actually cut out of some of the fat quarters that we had left, so I cut 10-inch squares.
Right, yeah.
So I've got them layered up and I've cut them out. We're then just going to swap this square here, we're going to swap them over. And then we're going to sew these together. So we're going to start by putting that cream one on top of the blue and the blue one on top of the cream.
Right.
1/4-inch seam allowance all the way through. So again, it always looks like quilt blocks are, complicated and all the rest of it. It's not. Simple line of sewing. Oh, let's just whack that up a bit. There we go. So we can whisk through these, we can chain piece them.
Do you still chain piece when you're doing it for fun?
Yeah. Because there's just so many quilt patterns out there, and there's only so much time.
Yeah, exactly.
So
And also you're doing it for a living as well. So.
yeah. Although it's sewing for fun now, it's all sewing for work.
Yeah.
No, I do still occasionally get to make stuff of my own, which is nice. But a lot of the fun for me is designing new patterns, with new fabrics and all that.
Yeah, of course.
So, it's all good. Right, you're just going to iron this out. You're going to iron it out towards the small. I've got to remember to turn it on. I forget.
We've been chatting for so long. It's most probably switched itself off. Yeah.
There we go. So we're just going to iron that out to the smaller fabric on both of them, like that. And then we're going to pop these down the side. So again, we've got the blue smaller one there. So I'm going to add the blue one like that. And then I'm going to add the cream one onto there. And this is basically, we're doing a little bit of piecing before. Oh, sorry, I should have said, obviously, because we've done a seam allowance there, this is a little bit longer now.
Right.
So line up the top and leave the excess at the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to pop that on that side. Sorry, on the right-hand side. Like that. And again, chain piece that one. Do the same with the other block. Oh, hang on, I've got a thread caught. It's caught around the foot. Chain piece that one. All the way down. I'm going to very quickly do the other one as well. So again, keep that on there like that. And over we go.
Christine says, morning, wonderful people. These quilts are stunning.
Oh, thank you. I need to say a big thank you to our Anne as well, who obviously Sergey made the one behind me, but she made the other three up for me.
Right.
Just because I
She's
ran
part of the collective then?
She is, yeah. She's a very good friend and helps out with lots and lots of the sewing for us. So yeah, she's a darling. We keep her very, very busy.
So who runs the shop then during the day?
There's just the two of us. Just the two of us. And Anne's there a couple of days a week as well. We did have a lovely part-timer, Linda, but she died very recently, actually, just a month ago. So we are missing her massively because she was the girl who just got it all done behind, in the shop. So it left us to do other stuff.
So you do the shop, you do the designing, you do the making, and you do, like, every time I turn my Facebook on, live.
Yeah, we're always on the Facebook Lives as well.
Family ever see you anymore?
No, not really. They're all grown up I've got the grandkids, but yeah. But no, not really. Sleep is for the weak. There's too many quilts to make. Why do you need to sleep?
Exactly.
So I'm just trimming off that little bit of excess, okay? So the only vaguely tricky part about this one now is making sure you put these together in the right way.
Okay.
So I'm going to have one square down in my bottom right, like this, and I'm going to turn that one so it's top left, okay? So can you see the L's kind of go in opposite directions? This only works if you do this bit here, okay? So pay sort of close attention to your placement of these ones.
But that's all written in.
All in the pattern. All in the pattern, absolutely. Yeah. We're then going to put this one right sides together with this one.
Yeah, because it feels a bit odd. It doesn't feel natural to do
absolutely,
that, does it?
Yeah. It feels like the squares should be together, but they're not supposed to be, okay? And then we're just going to pin these together. You can see now that where it was in the top left, it's now in the top right once you've turned it over. So we're going to pop pins in like that. And then I'm just going to grab a pen. And we're going to, if I got one, why have I never got a pen when I need one? There it is. And then we're going to treat this like a half square triangle now. Okay, so we're going to draw a line right the way across.
Your ruler's not long enough.
No, I didn't bring the right one. It was the one that was in the bottom of my bag. There we go. So diagonal line right the way across, and then we're just going to stitch a 1/4 inch either side. Okay.
Through all the different
layers.
Just treating it like a square.
Just like it's a square of fabric, that there's. Don't worry that you've already pieced it or anything. Yeah. Just treat it as a square of fabric, just like you would make half square triangles. Yeah. We're doing that with this pieced block. So we're going to go 1/4 inch down that side. I'm so looking for the heel kick, and there isn't one to cut my thread.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. It's amazing, like the muscle memory. It's like when driving a car, you change gear and all automatically, don't you? And it's the same with your sewing machine. You get so used to things that, like, the muscle memory is like, oh no, it's not there. What's happening? There we go. So we are going to We've stitched either side there, and now we're going to cut this up, and we're going to cut it up on the line. So I'm just going to line up my ruler. You can do the scissors, rotary cutter, however you like that, and like that. There we go. And then we're going to iron these out. So take those pins out, and you're going to see that star appear now.
I wondered how you did those bits.
Yeah. So just give this a quick little press like that, and then open that out and press it one way. Now, don't panic. Something people panic about is the fact that...
let's have a look what we should...
Can you see? It won't meet here on those fabrics. It's not supposed to.
Oh,
worry,
right.
Because a lot of people go, my
think.
fabrics are supposed to be. It's not supposed to. Don't worry about that. You're supposed to have that little gap there. That's part of the design, okay? So we're going to do that one. And then the same with this one. Just roll that out like that. There we go. Okay. And then you would square these up. Again, just follow the instructions in the pattern. Now you'll get you've put 2 layer cake squares together, so you'd get 2 like opposites. You'd then put another 2 layer cake, 10-inch squares. I keep saying layer cake. Yeah. You know what I mean.
We know what you mean. Nobody at Mojo.
You put another 2 together, so you'd make another 2 colourways. Because I cut mine out of fat quarters, mine are actually the same colours.
Oh, okay. But that's nothing.
That doesn't matter because because if you don't necessarily like this quilt, but you've bought the fat quarter bundle, you can cut it out of the do the chubby star out of it. Exactly. So then you would put them together like that. Once you'd squared this one up, so square this up first.
It's like an optical illusion, isn't it? It's kind of.
And you get this kind of sort of fat, chubby star.
Yeah.
Now that one looks like, because it's done just in 2 colours, it's almost like a diamond. But
yes, yeah.
That's the star bit there.
Wow.
You see it sort of come out like that, you know. So, and there's so many variations with this. There's so many different things you can do. They don't have to go together that way.
Yeah.
You can absolutely put them all together.
Uh-oh.
There we go, just to confuse you all.
Yeah.
You could put them all together exactly the same way, and you get these really beautiful, different designs as well. You know?
Yeah.
You can play around with things, you know, where you put the
So make
same
all your
colours
blocks
together.
and then sit with it on your bed.
Absolutely,
or the floor,
yeah, or if you're lucky enough to have a design wall, you know, you can create all sorts of different designs from that one block.
Yeah.
We chose to do it like a star, but play around with it. It's particularly when you've got different colours and all as well, you get all sorts of secondary patterns happening.
I think it's brilliant. And I mean, I've never seen that one done before, so that's the first time.
It's such an easy one to do. It really is. Again, it's one of those things, looks difficult, but when you break it down, it's 2 cuts of a layer cake, sew it back together, chop it up.
Yeah. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Anyway, the pattern is £9.99. This is the physical pattern that's in here at the moment. And that's your 10-inch charm pack there. I'm surprised that hasn't sold out. I thought that would have just tipped you over the edge with that one. There's too many people got it in their baskets, but... Right, okay. So what do you want me to do now, Han? Galaxy?
Yeah.
Galaxy Gem?
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one made
quick
out
little demo
of the
on
strip.
that one. Yeah, it is.
That's this one here.
So I thought I'd show you how to do, again, the little bit that sometimes people think, oh, how do I do that?
Yeah.
So I thought I'd go through. The rest of it is just basic sashing and all, but this little block is slightly different.
I've got a quick question for you. Good morning. Love the Galaxy Gem quilt. Is it beginner friendly, from Jennifer?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, this is the only kind of tricky little bit, and it's not really that tricky. You've just got to be a little bit organised.
Yeah, it's this one here. Bruce is just going to show you the picture of it now. There it is. Obviously, that's sideways because it was too big to go on the wall. Hannah, what's the question? Yeah, you could make a lap quilt version of it.
You could, yeah. You don't have to use the whole jelly roll. You know, it's done block by block, so you know you could just make 6 blocks and make it half size. You know, or do 6 blocks and make a table runner or a bed runner.
Okay,
or something.
the design strips, whatever they're called, jelly strips. Call it what you like. Sold out. Sold out. Knew it would do.
Oh. It's a beautiful pattern to do. Yeah. There is I did it as a quilt along during lockdown. So if you go onto our YouTube channel and put White Gecko Galaxy Gem in, there is 5 little videos of breaking it all down on how to do it, and there's a full tutorial on our YouTube channel. So, cool. So what I'm... Should I do that?
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, no,
I wasn't sure whether we had time. You're going to cut your jelly roll up into sections, okay? So I've got some 2.5 by 4.5s in the same colour, and then I've got one that's 6.5, and then my background fabric are just 2.5-inch squares. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop that on each of the 4.5s. I'm going to put a 2.5-inch square to start with. So again, super simple, one line of stitching. And I think that's, you know, we say things beginner friendly. I think most quilts, there are some quilts that I go as a beginner, oh, don't do that. Yeah. Don't start with that one.
You wouldn't go Marin's Compass or
absolutely.
a Drunkard's Path as your very first quilt.
No. But at the same time, most quilts, when you break it down into real, you know, step-by-step instructions, it's only ever one line of stitching. So, you know, it depends on how patient you are, I suppose, how quickly you want it to grow.
What you've got to do is just practice your 1/4-inch seam allowance, practice a straight line, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Right, okie doke. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to iron that out towards the strip roll fabric. I love these, they're so pretty and dainty. Such a pretty range. And then we're going to put these together. So I've got one with my, one thing about the strip roll, actually, I will just tell you. A lot of people say, where do you measure from to get your 2.5? Okay, Moda ones, they're always from the top, the point of the mountain.
Right.
Macawa, they're actually from the valley. So your 2.5, I don't know how close up you can get this, guys, but the 2.5 is from the valley to the valley.
Oh,
okay?
I thought that was it on all of them, but
no,
Moda
Moda are point to point.
So you're losing a bit of fabric.
You are, but it's it's like a 30 seconds of an inch. Yeah. So it's when you're 99.9% of Moda jelly rolls, when you're stitching, you want your 1/4-inch to be on the point.
Right,
there,
not on the valley.
With the Macawa ones, they've actually given you a little bit of wiggle room. So I'm using my 1/4-inch to be on the valley, not the point. Just as a just as a quick aside.
You say it's only 1/30 of an inch, but actually, if you've got 30 odd blocks, that's an inch extra you've added or lost.
Absolutely, yes, definitely. So it's always worth with any pre-cut, not just jellies or strip rolls, measuring to see where it is first. You know, am I going point to point? Am I going valley to valley? You know, it's
because our the ones we have that are the barley high or whatever they're called. What's the barley pops?
The barley pops, yeah.
They haven't got zigzags, have they? They're laser cut, so they're exactly your 2.5.
Yeah. So it's the same with anything. Just check your measurements first. But it was only as I was pootling with some demonstration bits, I was like, okay, these ones are valley to valley, not. Ooh. And what are you doing? Don't go off screen. That was very wonky seam. Okay, so all I'm doing now is just put in a different colour. You want a different one to the outer ones.
Right.
The 6.5 in the middle. And I've got, can you see, I've got my background fabrics opposite sides, which is what you want. So add that on like that. Again, one little line of stitching. So far, that's a really simple little block. If you can do a straight line of stitching...
You can't.
Which I can't today, because I keep looking up and I'm like, really can't today.
Thing is, you can unpick it.
Yeah, absolutely. Or mark it. If you're a bit worried about doing it on the machine, use a washable marker, Frixion marker. Mark your 1/4-inch. So you've got a definite line to follow. There's
when
lots
you're first starting,
tips.
I think that's important.
Yeah. There we go. So I'm just going to iron that one out like that, and that's the first part of my block. Okay.
Right.
You're going to make its opposite. Okay. So you've got the cream with the white this way.
Right.
Like that. You're going to make your opposite block, so the fabric that I used here in the middle, fabric B.
Yeah.
So if you think of this as fabric A and that's fabric B, this one, I've got fabric B here and fabric A in the middle.
And your squares on
and my squares the opposite way. Okay, so it's basically like a negative.
Yeah.
You're going to make both of those blocks. You're then going to cut them up.
Oh.
So. It's always sew together and cut back apart. And what you're going to do is you're going to cut these diagonally, but you're going to cut them through the fabrics, not the background.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Again, this is all in the pattern. I've put it in big, bold, underlined letters. Because I might have done that myself occasionally.
Yeah.
I've just automatically gone through
it's
the wrong way.
very, very thorough. The drawings are very thorough. Yeah.
There we go. So I'm cutting it through the coloured fabrics, not the background.
Right.
I'm going to do that on that one, and I'm going to do the same on this one. Again, you're going to cut through the coloured fabrics. So like that and like that. And then we're going to put these together opposites. So one from one and one from the other. And you've got that there and that there. And then when you sew those together, there we go. You're going to put some sash in. Again, follow the rest of the instructions. But this is kind of the complicated bit of the block.
Right.
It goes together. You'd make 4 of them like that, and then put sashing in. And you can probably, hopefully you can see that on the pattern or on, on the quilt that we did.
Yeah.
You'll be able to see the fact that once that's in, there's then little sashing blocks which finish off the pattern. Okay.
And do I put just the sashing the size of the block, or is it one where I have to do a really, really long sashing?
No. It tells you what sizes to cut. So you'd put a piece of sashing here and here. And then
perfect.
Okay, yeah, and it's actually, you sash each of these blocks before you put them together.
I just think for beginners, sometimes when you've got blocks and then they suddenly go, do a 2.5-inch strip, the length of a quilt, that throws people a little bit.
Yeah, it can do, yeah. So no, but with this pattern in particular, it tells you exactly what size to cut the sashing, because you're going to put, a bit like we did on this one, we put that piece on in that piece, it's going to be exactly the same. You're going to put a piece here and then a piece there.
Lovely.
Okay.
Right, I've only got told we've gone over the hour. We're in Hayley's hour.
Oops.
No, don't worry. She won't mind. She's still chucking biscuits down her neck in the green room. It's fine. Oh, no, she's not. She's here. She's got that wedding dress to fit in 2 weeks' time. Anyway, look. I'm just going to do this one first of all. The 5-inch, just the 5-inch charm pack. $15.99. Now, so many of these have gone. I had a big stock of these. 33 of you have got that in your baskets. You do need to check out. Beautiful. Right, so you're back in an hour.
I am.
And we've got so much. The pouches, we've got the elephants, we've got everything.
Book panels, all sorts.
Yeah. All sorts, right? So that's in an hour, but don't go anywhere. Hayley's up next. So now, remember, last time we had this denim jacket on, hundreds of the pattern went. We got 50 more. They all went, right? Today's pattern, it's the same pattern, but they're already going, right? So I'll see you back in 4 minutes from now to do Hayley's denim jacket.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back, and I'm going to have a quilt.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. Although, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways. And they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hayley's back.
Hello.
Hello. What have you been doing for the last 2 hours?
I've been having a good old chatter and a catch-up. You don't get a chance to have a catch-up with people, do
No.
you? So it's nice.
And you know who's back today, don't you? Superman's back today.
Superman?
Yeah. James doing Sizzix. Don't you think he looks like Clark Kent before?
It does actually, when you think
he's back,
about
so
it.
I put the telephone box out for
Very
him.
talented man, yeah.
Yeah, he's back with Sizzix today on Hobby Maker. Right, I've just told you this, right? Last time we had this jacket on, hundreds went. Then Hayley managed to get us an extra 50, and they all sold out. Then we had 9 on the following Friday that we found somewhere that I played without you.
Back of the cupboard.
Back of the cupboard. Right, now we've got them again today, and they are going already.
Oh, my goodness.
Right? Now, yes, I'll start that now. Right, so no, it's all right, Hannah. I know you're used to working with other people. Basically... Yes, be quiet, in other words. And also, I'm not taking direction from the gallery. Somebody put on Facebook that I like John, but he just takes direction from the gallery all the time.
It's kind of what we're meant to
Yes,
do.
but I tell everybody, you see.
Oh, do you?
You're all professional, you see. You don't. Hannah just witters on. Anyway, you've done a jacket.
Yes.
This is different to your jacket,
This is different,
isn't it?
yeah. This was requested by a lot of people because they like the kind of shirt and the looseness, but they wanted something a little bit more structured. Maybe for outdoor wear, which is where the denim jacket came about. But equally so, I love a denim jacket and I like wearing them inside as well. So it could be a case of you do it in a lighter weight fabric and it's almost like a shirt equivalent.
Exactly. But it's got all of the traits of a denim jacket, hasn't it?
Yes, yeah. You've got your pockets in there, you've got your little button pockets on the top, pockets at the front, yeah.
And also what I love is the thing, it's got the thing at the back, hasn't
it?
Like
yeah,
the kind of little
tabs.
strap thing with buttons at the back and everything.
Yeah.
And the lovely collar as well. As you can see, we've got all sorts of different fabrics here for you to do it in. But here it is. So now it goes from sizes 6 to 26.
It does, yeah.
They're all in this one. And now,
They
do
are.
I get mine in this plastic
do,
thing?
yeah.
So you get this. Are they in our warehouse or your warehouse?
They're in your warehouse.
So they're
ready
ready.
to go.
Well, they are ours, really, but I meant actually in yours.
I know what you mean.
Your own. So they're ready to go. They're in the warehouse. They'll be shipped out as soon as possible. You get everything in there. Confident beginner.
Yes.
So where would you put where would you put a confident?
So I would say maybe if you've made a garment before, not necessarily had the construction of like a collar, maybe you've done T-shirts, or you understand a little bit of sewing paraphernalia, shall we say. It could be even that you made bags. I've got lots of people that shop for the garment patterns that I bring, and what I try to do is simplify a lot of the things that might be more complicated in other patterns to give you the confidence to give it a go, and then you can kind of progress onto more complicated patterns as time goes on.
Exactly. And you've kept things, like you say, you've kept the collar as a simple collar.
This collar is just a one-piece collar, so you haven't got... Traditionally, you would have a band, and then the collar that kind of folds over would be attached to that. And that's on the jacket, so that is available on that pattern. But with this one, it's keeping it simple, making you kind of create things in an easy manner, because between you and me, sewing isn't that complicated when you break it down. It might look as if it is, but it's not.
Yeah, we had a jacket recently that had a bias cut under collar with a seam in it, and like that, which is lovely because that's what tailors do.
Absolutely.
But not if you're a beginner or you're just an everyday sewer. You don't
Not
need to be
necessarily
doing that.
for a garment. Maybe something that you're making just for the season.
Exactly.
And then you're going to be donating it to a charity shop or using the fabrics in a different way once that kind of season has gone. That's what I kind of make it, try and make it simple to give you the confidence. Give it a go or you'll never know. That's my mantra.
Exactly. Now, there's no video for this one, is there?
There isn't, no, but there's a lot of components that are made in the jacket that are very similar to the shacket, and there is a video for that.
Perfect. And don't be thinking, I'm going to say this now, don't be thinking, oh, I've got the shacket, I don't need this. They're two completely different projects.
They've got a different kind of cut to them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, one's Dave Bradford, one's me.
Absolutely.
That's the difference. Anyway, check out. There's loads of you there. $19.99 for the pattern. All your pattern pieces in there. All your instructions are in there. And now, at the button wrap at the front, we were talking about this earlier. Is it already part of the pattern?
So yes, both of the jackets that we've got on display at the moment, it's basically the button placket that you have. On the shacket, it's separate. On this, it's what they call kind of grown on, so it's part of the actual front, which means on the two garments that we've got in the studio, the whole jacket is made out of the same fabric, so you don't have to stitch that on. But what I am going to show you in this hour is how you can take it and you can adapt it. So on this one, I've adapted the pattern, so I've got the buttons sitting on a separate placket, which has been stitched in place to show that you can really play around with the design. This one, I'll pop this one on so as you can see, similar sort of idea where you're kind of adapting it and making it to what you want it to
I think
be.
this question, I love the look of this one, Hayley. Would it be suitable to wear as like a buttoned up top rather than a jacket from Chantel?
Well, exactly it, because I love the look, but obviously if you're wearing a denim jacket, a traditional denim jacket with a weightier denim inside, it can get quite warm.
Yeah.
Great if it's in the winter. But both of these are made out of what I call shirt weight fabrics. So it's you're getting the look, but you're not getting the bulk and the heat that you would get from a kind of traditional denim jacket.
And also, let's be honest, as we get to a certain age, we don't need any help keeping the heat up, do we really?
Yes, very true.
You haven't got there yet.
Oh, yeah, I have. My internal combustion engine has been fired for many a year.
Who was it said to me? I was only standing next to them and they went, blimey, you're hot. And I said, well, can you feel it from there? And she went like, yeah.
I call it a power surge.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have lots of those. I'm like sleeping with a hot water bottle, me. Right, check out, check out, check out. There's lots of you there. You do need to check out. You're waiting to see a demo and you're waiting to see some fabrics. So we'll do that for you next. Let me just introduce you to some of these fabrics. So, starting with...
Where'd you start?
The one on the mannequin. This one. Is it that one or is it that one?
No, I think we've got 3 different colourways.
I've got it in 3 different colourways. Yeah, I haven't got this one.
Yeah, that's kind of like a mid one.
So I've got dark, mid, light and black. Light first. Okay. Right, so it's a bundle of 3.5 meters. Now, we love this fabric. And also, since we've done this show, your show, you brought this on, all the fabric shops we went to in Scandinavia, but also I've noticed in fashion magazines, they're all using this fabric now, aren't they? You were like one step ahead of the fashion trend.
Well, I love that kind of tatty trend. And I just think it's a lovely fabric. I'd not come across it prior to the show, I must admit, but yeah.
Yeah. Hannah saw a designer skirt, Donna Karen, and it had this kind of fabric.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because I'd never seen it till we did this together, didn't we, the first time? And I'd never seen it before.
That's down to your fabulous buying team
Yeah.
then.
Right, so this is it on one side. This on the other side. It's lovely, isn't it? And it's only $34.99. Now, I do need to warn you that last time we did this, the fabrics all sold out basically before we started sewing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, message. Thank you. I'm always super hot. I shall go and buy it, says Chantel.
Ah, fabulous. Enjoy.
You're helping pay for our wedding. Doing that. Anyway, look, this is your pale blue one here. $34.99. You get 3.5 meters. And like most denims, it's super wide, isn't it? 60 inches wide.
Top tip from me, give it a little bit of a wash before you get started.
Yeah.
Gets rid of those stray threads and also it kind of fluffs it up and gives it an even better look.
Yeah, exactly. $34.99, make sure you go through, that's the pale blue one, right? Then we've also got it in the dark blue. Oh, love this. This is the one I'd have.
Yeah, I think I might put an order in for this one. I like the idea of maybe adding a bead to the centre of each of the flower.
Oh, my word. I'm like a
bit.
hat. I'm thinking of a hat made of it. Like
Oh,
a bucket
yeah.
hat made of that. Right, $34.99. It's your Jacquard denim in dark blue, 3.5 meter bundle. Look, it doesn't matter which side you use. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you're going to feature this one, but maybe you could do something with... Oh, I don't know. I'm just being a bit... Oh, these are flying out. Absolutely flying out. $34.99. That's your Jacquard in your dark blue. But it's denim. It's denim. I don't know how they've actually done it. I don't know how it's made.
I tried to kind of figure it out. I don't know. It looks like a plique, but it's kind of not a plique.
No. I thought that applique to start with, but it's kind of frayed.
Very clever technique.
Right, these are going to sell out. These are going to sell out. There's loads of you in for that one. Single figures once you've checked out on that one.
I'm not going to get my hands on that one, am I? It's going to go before I finish.
Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah, you definitely won't get that one. And then we got it in the black. Now, we haven't had it in any of these colours, I don't think.
No,
before,
I
have
think we just had the one colour.
Right, here we go. Let's have a look at the black. Oh, yes, you're going to love the black. Look at the black. I fancy a pair of trousers made out of that. I am going back to 1976, Nigel.
Wear them. It doesn't matter. Go for it.
Yeah, a bell-bottom or flared jean I'd have in those.
Bit of dopamine dressing. That's
Yes,
what you need.
exactly. And there'd be no, the buttons down the front of the fly would be out, to be on show. Well, no, you won't remember any of No, not open, Hannah.
I heard the
not open,
through a
but
closed
there's no placket. You just have the buttons on show on the outside. Okay, 30. I've set an idea in Hannah's head now, and she's just thrown up in a bucket. Anyway, look, black. How beautiful is that? Because you've then got the tone on tone there. You've got the grey in there as well. So I like it that side as well. I mean, I wouldn't make a pair of trousers because it'd be a bit,
as well. Imagine like tote bags, simple bags.
Oh, yeah.
Like this as well.
Just about the light and black bundles, would you use best press on the fabric?
I use best press on a lot of fabrics, to be honest, because it does help. And yeah, again, wash all of the fabrics, especially the darker ones, in case there's any of that kind of dye that's still in there.
Yeah.
The residue, that's the word, that's right. But yeah, best press, I use it with a lot of fabrics. It just makes it easy, especially if it's a weightier fabric that's a bit starchier, if that makes sense. It makes it behave, does what you want it to do, rather than the other way around.
It just gives it that kind of, what's the word? Not control, but bit of body. Thank you, Hannah.
Yeah,
a bit of
that's
body,
a good word, yeah.
This one's going to sell out as well. Yeah, Hannah's done enough work. She's given us 3 words today. That fabric is gorgeous, says Abigail Byrne. Oh, I love the way you spell Abigail. Abigail. Never seen it spelled like that.
I know that, Abigail.
Oh, do you?
I do. Good
Has
morning,
she got a famous
lovely.
mum?
She has got a
I know.
She's famous in her own right.
Oh, is she? Oh. Anyway, are these going to sell out? Beautiful. Right, so that's the black, the dark blue, and the pale blue. Now, this one here, they love this one upstairs. Talk about designer, right? So we got this one out, right? And we looked at this side, and we went, oh, that's nice. Have a look at this. Right? And we went, oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Why is it called laddered, right? We couldn't figure out why. And then Hannah was like, oh, it must be the geometric-y one or whatever. No, look at this, right? Oh, I can't open it now. Come here. Where's the end?
You built up all of that. It's in there.
Look.
Oh, this is brilliant.
On the right side, look, it's like a double layer of where you've frayed it. It's not frayed. It's not a hole, look, underneath, because you've got that there. But look. You see, Hannah can't wear this because she gets her toenails caught in that every time she put the trousers on. Oh, yeah. How gorgeous is that?
I like it, yeah. You can never...
I know. I mean, I like that side as well, but that side's brilliant.
And it's always difficult if you try to kind of distress them and it...
It
never works, does it?
We, on films, we used to have a particular department that did the breaking down and everything for all the costumes and everything. And they said to get denim to do this...
Really difficult.
You really need to buy... Well, back then, you had to buy old denim that had done it naturally. There was none of this around. But how brilliant is that? So they will catch and they will snag, but that's part of the joy of it, isn't it? The longer you have it, the more you wash it.
Designer jeans you would see made with this kind of fabric, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, because if you think back before, where that's done that, it would be a hole underneath.
Yeah.
And that would weaken the fabric. This fabric's not going to have any weakness to it because it's solid behind. And it's just the look of it. But it will be lovely when they start snagging and everything like that. Look like your favourite denim jacket you've had for years and years and years. At $34.99. Again, that one's going to sell.
Such good prices. Such good prices.
Yeah, really good prices, yeah. Right, so that's that one. That's that one. Right, now we're going to do this one. So now this one... No, there's no laddering on this one. This one's just your pattern. Now...
It's almost like a tie-dye look, isn't it?
It is, but now, which is the right side? That's the right side. Not that it matters. Look at that. Yeah, make sure that when you're cutting out, you can see, actually, it's got quite a distinct, but make sure you mark the back side and the front side.
Pick a side.
Yeah, pick a side. $34.99, 3.5 metres. That's your abstract. It's lovely, isn't it? No pattern matching needed. But look on there, you've got like your basic blue at the back. Then you've got the distressed blue. Then you've got this kind of like, almost like overwoven bit as well there. It's lovely, isn't it?
It's incredible because it's all woven. It's not printed on there.
No. It's properly woven,
How did they do it?
$34.99. $34.99. Now, a fabric last time that sold out in... don't bother unfolding it, I'm being told. $34.99, gone. Right, so they are your heavier denims.
Yes.
So they're the ones you're going to make your denim jacket out of. Now, if you want to make, like Hayley said, an inside denim jacket, if you like, using the same pattern, you get the same look, like the Daisy one there. These are some printed denims, but lightweight. Which one? I've got the green one first. Look. So we've made things like Sussex seamstress dresses out of this and everything like that.
Pretty, yeah.
It's called a denim because it's got blue going one way and white going the other way, but it's more of a... It's heavier than a chambray, but it's like a heavy shirting, like a cowboy shirtwaist, I'd call it. Cowboy shirtwaist. $24.99. This is printed denims, dark orange daisies. I love the green. I love that flash of green in there as well. No mention of the green. $24.99. Just a flash of green on that one. Beautiful. Make sure you check out on that one. You see, that's going to be lovely. So it's going to give you the look of a denim jacket, but it's going to be, well, it's like a summer denim jacket.
Absolutely.
Isn't it, really? We don't have to just wear it inside.
Oh, no.
But in the summer, you want the look of a denim jacket, but you don't want the weight of a denim jacket.
Or it might be that you just need it in the evenings when it's a bit milder.
Yeah. Well done. Keep going through for that one. Then, I'm not going to mess it up.
Disappearing.
Now I've got... Oh, this one's very popular on pre-order, this one. 3.5 metre bundle. I don't think there's a direction on this. Have a look. I'd still cut them out, even though there's not a... Well, there is... Oh, no, because that one's coming that way. I would still cut them all out the same direction.
I tend to do that as a matter of course, just in case,
But you got 3.5 metres, which is enough to make out all the sizes. It's lovely, isn't it? $24.99. Oh, be careful. How many are in baskets? There are only 10 of those left now. Ooh. 10 left of that one. And we bought extra in today. That's really nice. I'd like a shirt made
as well, don't they?
In fact, I was wearing a denim... Oh, actually, it's the same with the fabric. Not the same, the fabric's got no print on it. I had a denim shirt on today when I came in, my travel shirt. I went into double denim this morning. Well, I didn't because I couldn't fit this double on, could I? 11 left. Right, beautiful. And then we've got the other floral print. Oh, do you want the other one? You sure? Yeah. Wrong, Hannah. You know what? She's so on her holidays already.
She's already checked out at the airport, is she? Yeah.
It's not your last day, though, is it? Aren't you in tomorrow? Yeah, she checked out a week ago, she said. $24.99. That's lovely as well, isn't it? No mention of the green again. There's more green in that bit. Actually, I'm going to just do something completely different. How long are you away for? Wow. Okay. I was just thinking we haven't done coffee with little Paul and we need to do that. Good when you said the little green bit, thought of little Paul. Yeah, where are we going with that one? Right, Joe. And then the last one is this sprig one.
Nice, I like that one.
Lovely, isn't it? Oh, now that's... How many of those are in baskets? 9 of those left. Printed denim flower bunches, that one is. Right, now I've got some buttons here. Right. Millwood ones first. Now, you don't need any special contraption for these, do you?
Don't know. And we sold out of these last time, but I think these ones...
Oh, yeah? Oh, she hasn't even got an earpiece in.
Little screwdriver.
You and Hannah said that
at
exactly the same time. So these are your Millwoods with your little leaf printed on them. Oh, now they bought loads of these.
They're not going to get
How
caught
many
out.
do I need for the jacket?
I think
we
it's
tried to
11.
work this one out.
I will do a quick count for you. 12. I think that's right, yeah.
You get 8 in a packet, so you need 2 packets. You need 2 packets, then you can practice with one as well. At $5.99, they're your proper like denim. The screw in, look, you get the screw back bit, the screws into the front bit there. People are multi-buying these. Not surprised, because you need 2 to do the jacket. Lovely.
They really make it, don't they, having the
Oh,
right
yes,
buttons?
yeah, totally.
Really do.
And they're good for both weights as well, for the lightweight and for the heavyweight. Well done. Then we've got these. Now, again, these are not Millwood ones, but you can do these without a contraption.
I think you whack them with a hammer.
Huh?
I think you whack them
Whack it with a hammer. You don't come with instructions, though. Right, hang on a second, though. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Silver ones first. They're different designs, right? Yeah, they say original, and they've got an... Oh, let me get one out so you can see what they're going to look like on the jacket. There's nothing rude written on them. Well, you don't know upstairs, do you? Right, so your finished... I'll put it on here. That's what your finished button will look like. There's original on there. But it has got that dent in the top there. That's what that one looks like. Oh, £2.29 for 10.
No. Wow.
That can't be right, can it? Anyway, it's too late now, they're in. So that's that one. You need 2 packs, remember. You do need 2 packs, right? 2-pack Hannah. That might have been something rude. I don't know what that means in modern day slang.
I think it's a music artist.
It's a musical artist. Oh, there you go. Right, now this one's slightly different. This one's got your... Now, if I remember rightly... Oh, no. I thought you used this. I thought you used this.
No, I'd used my own, which was similar but different, yeah.
This one's got little stars on it, that one. So it hasn't got the indent on the top. And we get 10 of those for £2.29. You need 2 packets, remember. £2.29. Okay, pattern, and then we'll do a bit of a demo. I've got other things, but I'll just interrupt later when we talk about them. Rightio. Pattern. Denim jacket, sizes 6 to 26, handmade by Hayley. Level, competent beginner. In there's everything you need. Pattern, instructions. Now, I don't mean this rudely, but the instructions are very simple, aren't they?
Do you know what? Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay, that's fine.
Because
I didn't want you to be...
No, not at all, because that's what I'm aiming for. And it's feedback that I've had from people as well, because I try and put a picture in for every stage, so it's quite a comprehensive guide, but hopefully it'll help.
Yeah? Now, if somebody buys it and they get stuck, don't message on the 13th or 14th you get married.
The 14th.
14th.
Yeah.
Don't message on the 14th, you'll be a bit busy. Can they get in touch with you and say, oh, I'm a bit stuck on this?
Absolutely.
What's the best way to do that?
Social media, or you can message me via Handmade by Hayley, my website.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's whichever way, yeah. You can email me either way. Yeah.
Lovely. So make sure you check out on those. Right, we're going to do a bit of a demo. What are you going to show us then?
Well, I thought I'd talk about kind of adapting the pattern to how you want it to be, because the feedback that I've had from people is that the pattern itself, the instructions, very, very laid out, very simple. You can find your way around very easily. I thought, well, why would I demonstrate that when it's easy to do from the book anyway? And of course, you've got the support of the Jacquard video that's going to help you. So what I thought was I'd talk about how you can actually adapt the pattern to do things that you want to kind of give it that designer look. So the pattern as it is, as you can see here, if you're making it all out of one fabric and you're following it as per the instructions, then that's the kind of layout that you would get. And that's where you would get the result of the jacket that I have to the side of me. Let's just like line that iron down so as you can see. So the jacket to the side of me, you've got every piece has been cut from this daisy fabric that I'd got in my stash. The same as the one that was over by John. Every piece was cut out the same fabric. So that's how you will get that sort of result. But sometimes you might want it a little bit different. You might want to add in a different coloured placket. So with this one, I've kind of used, again, some fabric from my stash. This one here, I've almost done a bit like a patchwork where I've put, each panel is different. There's a bit of a plique on there as well, making it very, very unique. But I just wanted to talk to you how you adapt the pattern so as you can make that button band out of separate fabric, because usually it would be a case of it's the pattern fabric that would go right up to that folded edge and tuck underneath. But obviously this is quite a lightweight fabric, so I need something a bit more substantial for my buttons and my buttonholes to go into. So that's what we're going to talk about. So we've got the pattern pieces here. Oops, put that on top of there. So when you actually come to create your garment, and this kind of will work with any pattern that you've got, you will have your pattern pieces. Now, the pattern front is made up of two parts, one that will go from the underarm right the way across to that folded edge at the front. But we're going to change it. So I've stitched two pieces together, almost like the jacket front would normally be. And then it's down this side here. This is the piece that would become your button placket. So if I fold that underneath, that would be the folded edge. You would have that little piece there would fold under to give you a nice neat edge, and you'd be top stitching that in place, and that would give you that kind of reinforced area for your buttons to go on. And that would be the kind of the join line, if you will, between the button placket and the main body of the jacket. And that's the line that we're kind of going to use. So let me just take the pins out to start with, because it's a little bit easier without those being there to explain. What I've actually done as well is I've got the little markings there that you're not choose. They can either come in or go out. That's very much personal preference. But there's a couple of ways you can do it. So I've already cut the fabric out completely, going right the way up to the edge. You could do that and kind of stitch on the button placket on top of it, but you're wasting a bit of fabric. So my suggestion would be is to maybe make a new pattern piece. So I'm going to turn it to the side like so. Actually, no, sorry, let me have it that way, because it's kind of the way that it runs down the front of the jacket, so it's probably easier to explain. So if you imagine, that would be folded under. And we're going to turn this actually into a seam, because we're going to cut that out of our decorative fabric and this may be out of our denim. So that line there now, the joining between the two becomes a seam. But if I actually cut my fabric along that line and then I do a seam to the side of it, I'm actually making this piece shorter. So what I have to consider is my seam allowance, and I need to add that onto this side. And when I come to do the button placket, I need to add it onto the other side. So as when I put the raw edges together and stitch them, then that will actually become a stitched line. And that's what you'll find on the jacket that I'm wearing. That is a stitched line that is joining the two pieces together. So we need to accommodate for that. So that's why I would potentially suggest, I know in the next show that we've got some kind of pattern tracing paper coming up. So just a bit of a tracing paper to make a pattern piece, especially if you are looking at doing this repeatedly. And it can all go in the folder together at the same time. So I would put my pattern piece underneath like so. I can take advantage of that edge, that raw edge that we've got over there, because there's no point in kind of cutting if you don't need to. And then all I would do is potentially tape that down, and I'm going to draw a line following the line that is kind of on the pattern piece. So I would have that raw edge to raw edge of the pattern. You've got a centimetre seam allowance, so all you need to do is mark your little centimetre. Lost my tape measure, where was that? Had it here a moment ago. Let's pull that one out.
You right, got one?
Yeah, I've got one. I don't know, I've put it in a safe place. You always...
I've got a tape measure.
You always do. No, I've got it here. You're okay. So just measure a little centimetre, put a little mark. It's quite a straight piece, this one, that's running along here, so I only need to put a couple of little markings there. So that will be a centimetre, and that will be a centimetre. Okay, so this is creating the button piece. So I would just join those up like so, making sure that that raw edge is there. Take it right down to the bottom part of the pattern, so I can kind of put a couple of marks in there to line that up in a second. Run along like so. Take that up to the edge. Obviously, if it is something that's got a shape to it, then it's not quite as simple as this, but this is nice and easy to do. That's going to do my edge right over to the raw edge there, and again, I'm going to do that over to the side there. I'd transfer the markings as well, because I need to know that that's where my buttons are going to sit. So you could put a broken line there if you wanted to. So that's the centre of where the buttons are going to sit when we actually bring it all together. And again, you can put a solid line or a broken line again. This is going to be where your fold is. So anything to mark it so as you know what it is. You could put fold here. You could put buttons. Any markings you want to add, just so as you can remember when you come to them. But this now is my cutting edge. So what I would then do is get my scissors. Oh, no, are those paper scissors?
Oh.
Are these paper scissors? I'm not sure.
Yes.
Those are paper scissors. I'm okay with those then. I won't get anybody setting off an alarm or anything like that. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to cut along there. So that edge that we've just drawn, because that's my new cutting edge, that's creating my piece of fabric that will make the denim button placket. So now I've got that, and I'd write on there or put a label on there or something so as I can, if I come back to it in weeks' time, I don't need to, or months' time, I don't need to worry. So that's that piece there. So I'm going to put on there, new button placket, or band, whatever you, some people call it a button band, some people call it a placket, it doesn't really matter. Whoops. And then I would do exactly the same, but working from the opposite way around. So that is the edge that I would have for my main body of fabric, so my decorative fabric on this occasion. So again, I can come back and use the same piece of paper. Sorry, that's probably making a right old racket. I need to extend this again by about 1 centimetre, so I'm going to hold it about 1 centimetre away from that area. Again, I would tape it in place so as nothing moves around. And again, all I'm doing is tracing the pieces that we've got. Now, we've got a little bit more of a shape with this one, so maybe just do it a little bit dot to dot. There's no kind of coming in and going out. It's almost like a diagonal line, so you could just join the two up if you wanted to, but just a few little markings. Again, transfer any pattern markings that you've got there, and then come along like so, down to the edge. And then that, I don't think there's anything else that needs to put on there. If you are doing your straight grain line, then you just need to add that in as well. Whoops, put that in there. And obviously anything else you wanting to transfer over, you can. And I'm just going to put new front centre. Okay, so that's that piece there. So all I'm going to do again is join up those lines that we've got there, just to give it more of a solid cut line. And then I'll cut that with my paper scissors and make that into a fabric pattern piece. So I will do that just like so. Nice and easy. But then because you've transferred it over, you've got those pattern pieces to use over and over again as and when you need to. As I say, you can eyeball it. If you're confident enough, then just use the original pattern, folding it back where you need to. I wouldn't tend to cut it into the original pattern though, because there might be an occasion when you don't want to do that extra piece. So now I've got my two pattern pieces. So let's go back to the piece that we had earlier on. So this would be my pattern piece for the front. Now obviously I've stitched it together, so I've just got to kind of overhang it roughly by that centimetre beyond the seam there. But usually you wouldn't be at this stage, because this would be a piece of fabric that you'd then add your button band onto, so this wouldn't have happened. But that would be your, that needs to be my new cut edge, so I'm going to put that in place and put that as a new cut edge, and then cut out my denim from that and add that in. Need to do the yoke at the top, which I'll show you in a few moments. So if there's anything you need to do just while I'm doing that, John, or you can stay with me, it's entirely up to you.
Okay.
Don't mind.
I'm thoroughly enjoying the demo. That's what I'm doing.
Well,
what do you want me to talk about, Heb? The pattern, $19.99. You get everything you need in there from sizes 6 to 26. Make sure you go through for that one. Lots of you sitting within your basket. I remember I said earlier that Nicholas has booked the cruise. I couldn't figure out who it was. It's Tractor Boy. Tractor Boy from this year's cruise is coming next year. And his missus.
Did everybody have a good time? Everyone have a good time?
Everyone had the most brilliant time. I bumped into Judy from Kyneton in Stratford, not yesterday, the day before, and she said, oh, I'm still buzzing, still buzzing from it. Everyone had such a lovely
Looks
time.
amazing.
$19.99. Make it for next year's cruise. Beautiful. Sizes 6 to 26. Remember, it's very, very easy and simplified for you to work out. Just need to do a couple of fabrics for you. Oh, right, there's over 30 of you got it in your baskets. You do need to check out. Yeah. Okay, so this is sold out. This one's sold out. The black is still available, but only just. More people in baskets than we've got of the black. And that it. Laddered. Single figures on the laddered. Yeah. Single figured on the, there you go. Single figures on the laddered. Beautiful. You know what this would be good for as well? I'm not 3.5 meters, but this would be brilliant for some of those Delphine projects. Do you know when she does the waves by the sea and things like that? That would, because you've got the strength of the fabric in there, haven't you? So it's not frayed or anything. Anyway, that's by the by. Just thinking. Okay, lovely. Abstract, not laddered. Lots of those in baskets. Lots and lots of those in baskets. I think what it is you've not seen anything quite like that before, and you're going, oh, will it look gorgeous? Won't it look gorgeous? It will. It will look like you've bleached it. You know, like Hannah tries to bleach her jeans and everything like that one. Yeah, she bleached a pair of denim shorts, right? Put it in a bucket with the bleach, went out shopping, put them out the bleach, put them in the washing machine to get rid of the bleach, right? When the washing machine had finished, all there was a waistband and a zip. The rest of it had all. She could have worn it as a thong, she says. Oh. And it's still branded. Right, okay, very quickly, these fabrics. Nice. The orange daisies. There's the orange daisy. Is the fabric with the orange flowers chambray? It's like a chambray, yes, Barbara. In fact, yes, I'd say it was a chambray, that one. Good question. Lovely. Love that one. It's like clouds. Oh, yeah, Kate, that last one is, yeah? Right, so then I've got sprigs. Three of those left, that's it. Three of the sprig. No, that one's, okay, that one goes there. Right? Daisy, big daisy. Oh, there's only 8 of those left. Have we got any in baskets? Okay, 4 of those are in baskets. I think I've got hiccups, don't know how. And then this other flower. Oh, I was just going to clear it up for him now. Okay. Right, are you ready for us, Hayley?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, not a problem.
I'll pick them up, don't worry.
I'm just stitching the new button placket to the front piece. Also, as well, stabiliser is something that, or interfacing, should I say, something that you need to consider. And that will very much depend on the actual denim or fabric that you're using. So let me just bring this over and I'll show you exactly what I mean. So,
yeah.
Oops, there we go. So I've stitched that together. So now that piece has been stitched together. So that is the same, pretty much size as the original piece was. So you can see there, now that's where that seam is, that's where that cut edge is of the original pattern. And of course that has been absorbed into the seam there as well. So that is now replacing the complete front piece that we were looking at a few moments ago. Now, people will ask about interfacing and stabiliser. Depends on the fabric that you're working with. So something like this, I would probably add an interfacing to. I forgot to apply it before I stitched it in place, but it's one of those things. If it was something like the weightier ones, like the ones that have been so popular with the stars and the kind of the ladder, I probably wouldn't with any of those because it's quite a substantial denim to start with. But things like the button, the plackets on the pockets, the cuffs, the button, the front, you've got the little kind of tabs that go on the back, all of those. If you've got a lighter weight fabric, because there's a button going on it or because there's a buttonhole going in it, then do add your interface.
Okay, I've got fusible, I've got sewing.
Depends on what you're working with. I tend to use fusible most.
Yeah, it's fusible, that's this one.
Yeah.
This is H180, cut to order. So is it 1/2 metre by the 1/2 metre? Yeah. There you go, there's your half metre, there you go. So it's always handy to have, isn't it, around the house, isn't it? In your sewing room. That's your fusible one. £2.99 for 1/2 metre. Stop wafting at me like this. I'm going to do it again. Dan wants to put it away. You put that one away. Right. Over to you.
Okay, so now we've got our new pattern piece. So this is how, when you follow the instructions, this piece would be attached to the underarm piece. And the next piece that would be attached to that is your yoke. So you have to think about this before you do a lot of your main construction, because this is quite early on in the pattern. So you've got 2 yoke pieces on the one side. You'll have another 2 for this piece, because that would be mirrored over here. And what happens with these is you put them right sides down, like so, and they will now measure, because it's exactly the same as the original piece from the pattern piece. So those will go like so. That one will come underneath, so we're kind of making a sandwich. So that is one of the front yokes. You've got your main front body part, then you've got your second yoke there. Now what I would always do before I start stitching anything together, you can put pins in to mimic your stitches, so roughly a centimetre away. That's going to mimic the seam that you're going to put in place. So again, marking up your little notches, whether you've done the minis or outies, is up to you. That will fold up, and obviously that would normally be stitched and pressed. And then that back part will fold up, and that would normally be stitched and pressed as well. So you can see on the underside it would be nice and neat, and on the front side it would be nice and neat as well. Now obviously if you're going to put a pocket in, you would put your pocket flap in to that sandwich that you've created there as well. So you're stitching through all of those layers. So just be aware, if you're working with a heavier weight fabric, then you're going to have a lot of fabric that you're going to be stitching through. So just make sure that your machine is okay with that. We have got like a little kind of humper jumper, I think we call it, that will help you with the bulky seams as well. And also when you're putting your pocket flap in, if you're working with a heavier weight denim, can I make a suggestion of putting the buttonhole in it before you actually put it into the garment? Because if it's in situ, it's very tricky to put a buttonhole in.
Yeah, exactly. Here's your humper jumper, your bulky seam aid. £3.49. I'll also add here that it's good to have denim needles or jean needles as well. That's £3.49. We've got the Schmetz jeans needle gold. The gold ones, Schmetz gold ones. They're all 130. Gold, it's like Jane Greenoff's needles. It doesn't cause as much friction if they're gold. I don't think I've ever come across gold machine needles before. And then I've also got hemline. These are the ones I've got at home because you've got the different weights. You've got 90 and 100 in there. No gold. No. Are they not? Well, they'd be gold-plated, wouldn't they? If it was solid gold, they'd bend as you try to, because it's so soft, isn't it?
A lot more than £2.49.
Yeah. Oh, for increased wear protection when sewing denim jeans. Oh, that's what they're for. There's your gold ones. Lovely. £19.99.
Oh, I didn't realise you were on me then. I'm just merrily doing me a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let me tell you what I'm doing. I was in the zone.
So, be ever prepared.
I should have been.
Don't worry, I was answering a question to Hannah earlier. Suddenly looked up and I was there, and I'm like, no. And then Hannah didn't even notice because she wasn't even looking at the screen.
Love it. So I just took the liberty of stitching the yoke in place. So where we had the pins earlier on, I stitched there. You don't have to put the pockets in if you don't want to. I know last time somebody was asking about that. It's your jacket.
Hannah doesn't like pockets on her chest. When I said boobies just then, apparently you're not allowed to say boobies on air. So I was going to say breast then, but it didn't come out.
The chest area, yeah. Upper pocket.
She doesn't
You can omit the upper pocket.
Thank you, the upper pocket.
And no, I get that. A lot of people, again, it's just a designer choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Your jacket, you do it how you like. The lower pockets we will put in at a later stage, and I've actually simplified that process as well. So they're not kind of inset into a seam. They're literally stitched on top. But I was a bit concerned about how obvious they would be. But to be honest, I don't think you can see them, and they're just really
No.
On this one, I've actually put like a little bit of a yellow lining behind it because there's a daisy on there. Anyway, this is what we're doing. So I've now stitched the yoke to the top there, and this is going to be our button area, which is going to run down the front of the jacket. Obviously, on the other side, it will be a buttonhole, or vice versa, whichever way, because it is a kind of
unisex.
So yeah, you decide. So all I've started doing is just pressing over the seam allowance from the button placket. Now, when you actually get to the top, you will find that you've got double fabrics there. But as long as you're not working with a weighty denim, you should be okay. What you could do is kind of adapt the pattern again, whereby you don't actually put that piece in place and you trim off the yoke, so the yoke is lined up with that, and then you extend in that button placket there.
Anna says, can she use her clapper?
Yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I don't own one. Do you use a clapper when you do you use one?
I do when I'm dressmaking, especially on denim, because you get such a really I get loads and loads of steam, and I stamp it down with a clapper, and it just gives that really lovely sharp edge.
I mean, I forgot to bring my best press with me. I'd usually be using my best press. Honestly, half a job. So, again, as I said, there, the little yoke bit there, you've got double the fabric there. So it's the simplest way of doing it. This isn't the simplest way of stitching it because you've got your multiple levels, but it's not a difficult way of sewing. And of course, if you press it nicely, then it's going to sit beautifully. I would have actually pressed that inwards before I put the yoke in place, but I forgot about that.
Oh.
This is going to fold over. So this becomes your button band. So let's just press that in this side because I can do the bottom bit because it's still loose. So that will come in like so. You just have to forgive me the top bit. We'll put it off camera and then you won't see it. So there you go.
You're giggling away to yourself.
I am, yeah. It's just, it's smoke and mirrors, isn't it? So there we go. So this will fold over. Imagine if you wanted to, you'd have your interfacing on there as well, giving it that little bit more oomph. That's going to fold over like so.
Yeah.
And we will press that down as well. And you'll have put a little mark. I put like a little kind of V mark at the end there. I can't remember whether it's actually on the pattern, the little, no it isn't, but I do put a little mark on there just to indicate it's the centre. Because you can do that with a pattern if you want. If you want to add extra little markings in, they're going to help you do it. Whatever makes life simpler.
Yeah.
And that's going to work its way up to the top. Again, a bit of breast press, a little bit of kind of oomph behind that seam, getting that in place. And then obviously I would pin that down. So from the front, I would then take that to the machine. And then if you've taken that folded edge a little bit beyond where the stitches are, all you need to do is almost do like a stitch in the ditch then along here. Or you can come just inside if you're wanting to and kind of do that twin stitching. You usually have a row of stitches at the top there, row of stitches there, and your buttons would sit in the middle.
Yeah.
But then that gives you the ability to actually have a different button placket, because if this fabric by itself, with the weighty denim buttons, would be a bit too much.
Yeah.
For it. Wouldn't be able to cope with it, even with an interfacing on there. So that's why I would add that on. And you can do that. You could do all the panels in loads of different fabrics.
Definitely.
Have fun with it.
Well done. Now, just got time to recap the pattern. $19.99. Right, there's over 30 of you still need to check out. Lots of you there. You get it in this folder. This is what you will receive. This folder, you get the full information booklet with pictures galore, look. Every single stage is illustrated. You get, and it's on decent paper as well, decent pattern paper. All the sizes in there. everything you need for $19.99. But you do need to check out now. Well done. Right, you're back in an hour.
I am, yeah.
And you're doing?
I'm doing the jumpsuit. Just take my shirt back off to show you. So the jumpsuit that we've got coming up hasn't been on for a little while. Two different styles that you've got in it. It's either with a sleeve or with a vest type of top. And we're going to be talking about coordinating or making your sleeve a little bit different to coordinate with what you want it to be. So, yeah.
Right, now be careful. In the last hour, we had lots of stock in this hour. The last hour, we haven't got much stock of anything left. So if you want it during the break, go and have a look now and pre-order because I don't really want to miss out. So we'll see you in an hour.
You will.
Sarah's up next with, we've got so many goodies. We've got elephants, we've got zip pouches, we've got all sorts. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Right, Sarah's back with loads and loads and loads of goodies, most of which have all started to sell, so just keep up with me, right? We're starting off with the pouches. Now, you can make, from these kits, you can make 2 pouches. Am I doing this one first? Right, I'm doing this one first. Right, most limited now. It's called a braided pouch. You've got your Sunday brunch 2.5-inch squares, which are called
mini charms.
Mini charms. You get your gorgeous, is that Macao linen texture?
It is, yes.
Macao linen texture, your 2 zips, and your instructions. So do I need anything else?
No, you've got your lining fabric in there as well.
Oh, it's lining fabric.
There's
lining
fabric.
fabric.
So yeah, you've got absolutely everything you need in there.
To make 2?
Yes. There's actually quite a bit of fabric left over, so you could make them bigger pouches if you wanted to.
Oh, okay.
You know, so,
but you'd have to make that strip the same size, just
yeah,
the pouch.
Yeah, you would just, you do that same size, but make it a bit longer. So
Brilliant.
you could make deeper
look
ones.
at the price, $18.99. Oh, right, now, what's your angel policy?
You can make to sell, absolutely.
So I was just thinking, because for $18.99, that makes them £9 each. You could charge more than those, not £9.
Absolutely, yeah. Obviously, don't reproduce the pattern, don't sell
No,
the pattern,
of
but absolutely make to sell, yeah. And you can use the pattern again with your own fabrics to make to sell.
There they are, £18.99. Be careful, these are the Sunday braided pouch kit, this one. They're lovely, aren't they? So you get the zips, you get the fabric, you get the charm pack, you get the lining fabric, and you get the instructions. Everything you need there to make 2 pouches for $18.99. I know. Beautiful. Yeah, loads of you there. Half the remaining stock is in baskets. Right, now, look at this fabric. I launched this morning. Different.
Yeah.
But this is your Janet Clare. Now, I said this morning when I had the fabric, wouldn't it be nice if we had something where you could see them sewn together? Because when you sell fabric by the half metre, it's all lovely. Yeah. But if you don't see it put together, none of our brains work like that, do they? But look, you can see here. So this is your Larking, which we only launched this morning. We didn't have this 2.5-inch square this morning. You get your zips, your lining fabric, your main fabric, and your instructions. How lovely are they? Look at that, and don't they look gorgeous?
And it's
together?
really, really lovely, yeah. On that it's sort of like almost like a deep indigo fabric we've put in there.
Yes.
And it just pulls out all those different blues and everything. And yeah, we were just saying as well, earlier that you can vary the sizes. You've got plenty of fabric there that if you think, oh, actually, I want something a bit deeper. We've given you extra fabric.
Yeah, 'cause that doesn't fit in that big bar of chocolate. Does
yeah.
It? Oh, look, there they are. How gorgeous do they look? $18.99. Now, remember, you can make 2 for that. You can make 2 for that. And you can adapt the pattern. So you just make the pieces longer.
Yeah, the base piece, you would just cut that a little bit bigger. So, but we explain all that in the pattern.
Oh,
you can
perfect.
Play around with the sizes and stuff. So,
and they're quite simple to make, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. Yeah, well, I'll hopefully get to demo later and we'll show you how to do the braid bit, because that's the only kind of unusual bit of it.
Yeah. Oh, there's way too many people got that one in their basket. Like, properly way too many. Way too many. Oh, like more than twice the amount of people want that one. Oops. So when I come back to that, I'll say that one's gone. I love this. Oh, now you've made this one bigger.
Yes, I deliberately made one bigger just to show you that you've got more than enough fabric to do so. So I wanted one that was a bit deeper. I love this. I love Zen Chic. So Zen Chic are obviously a designer for Moda.
Right.
And I think it's probably one of my favourite designers.
Oh, really?
Don't tell the others.
No,
but,
don't tell the others. It is gorgeous, though. It's very fresh.
I love the Zen Chic ranges. And this is a brand new one called Olive You. And it's just so fresh and clean and spring-like. It's beautiful. Really, really pretty.
How gorgeous are they, right? So you get your 2.5-inch charm pack, you get your zips, you get your... What colour's that? What's that?
I think it's called pistachio.
Okay.
I think that's what it's called.
Right.
It's a solid, Modabella solid we've added into that one.
Gorgeous. Plus your lining fabric, plus your instructions. How beautiful is that? Oh, Gardener Dan's watching. $18.99. $18.99. You make 2 pouches out of that one. I love that colourway.
Yeah, it's really different, isn't it? It's really pretty.
Fresh. And as you said, now, how much of this, of my charm pack, do I use? Do I use it all up?
So you'd use the whole charm pack to make 2.
Right.
But if you wanted to make more, just put the braid on the front of the bag, because we've put it on both sides.
Oh, yeah.
You could just put the braid on the front of the bag. So make one and then play around with those sizes.
Yeah.
Put the braid on the front, keep it plain on the back, and you could then use the other charm packs for the braids then.
Beautiful. You're all coming in for that one now as well. That's absolutely beautiful. Right, so there are your 3 braided pouches, right? Be careful, because they're all going to sell out. Elephants next. Right. Yeah, patchwork first. Yes. Look at all the colours on here, right? And Hannah went, go for the yellow one. Got yellow ears, that's why you've done it. Right, so in here... Well, you tell me, what do I get in here then?
So you've got all of your fabrics that you need in there, plus your piping cord, all of your buttons, and the pattern with the templates in there as well.
And apart from toy stuffing, do I need anything else?
You don't need anything else, no. You will need a bit of toy stuffing, you know, and obviously to fill them, but we couldn't put enough toy stuffing in the kit.
Oh, no.
They'd have been horrendous to pack.
Yeah.
We couldn't have shipped them out.
Bag of toy stuffing, haven't we? How cute are they? You got all 3. Now, we were saying... children's toys or pin cushions?
Yeah, so Sarah Jane uses her baby one as a pin cushion.
Right.
She did tell him it was a pin cushion before she stuck the first pin in, and it's okay, apparently.
Yeah.
But I use my bigger one, as the biggest one, as a doorstop. So I put rice and a sandbag in there and then stuffed round it, and I use mine as a doorstop. So they are just beautiful decorative items.
Yeah.
You know, you can make them as toys. Obviously, maybe don't use buttons if you're giving them to really small children, or just, you know, for yourself.
There's only 8 left. There's only 8 left. What's this fabric called here?
It's called, I think
sorry,
it's called
I keep
patch.
going-
Yeah, no, you're getting me there today, aren't you?
Sorry.
I think it's Patchwork Prism. It's a Patchwork Promotions design range. I'm sure it's Prism Patchwork, something like that.
Yeah. It's gorgeous. Yeah. That's all I was. The only reason I was asking.
It came in the shop.
To keep putting you on there.
No, it's fine. It came in the shop.
Us new things. What's this?
And we were immediately right. Well, we're keeping that for the elephants.
Yeah, that's going to sell out. That's going to sell out. That's going to sell out. Okay. Now I've got the batik ones here. These are gorgeous. You see, I imagine these on a shelf or something, not kind of as toys or pin cushions or anything. Look, there they are. Oh no, put it on. So this is batik fabric. Oh, I love that. Okay.
Oh, that's a grunge. Moda grunge in there. Yeah.
Moda. Where's that then? Oh, just on the ears.
It's on the ears, and Anne made these ones for me, and she's used it as the gusset underneath as well. So there is more than enough fabric that you can do all the gussets in the secondary colour if you want to.
Oh.
But like on the patchwork one, I kept it all as patchwork, so you can mix and match them.
Oh, do you want me to do it above? I'll do it above. Yeah, there you go, look. It's just a bit rude, that's all.
Showing his belly.
It's not rude, it's a stuffed toy, John, but, you know.
Rolling over to have his belly rubbed.
Yes, oh. I love elephants. Anyway, $29.99. You get the batik fabric, you get the Moda grunge fabric, you get the piping cord for the tail, you get all the buttons you need, and you get your instructions. All you need is some toy stuffing. $29.99. Make sure you go through for all of these. Oh, look. Morning, John. I'm just doing my cycling whilst watching. Embroidery machine running at the same time. That's Jean from Goldsmiths up north. Beautiful. Right, okay. She was on the cruise as well. Right, lovely.
That's good multitasking, that is. Embroidery machine going, watching Sewing Street, and on a cycle at the same time.
And
fair play,
she has a
missus. Fair
fabric
play.
shop. She's got a shop as
Oh,
well.
wow.
Right. Okay, then I've got... Now, this is a bit different, this one, isn't
Yes,
it?
yes. So we did this one. We've called it Baby, but this is done with double gauze,
Right.
rather than like 100% quilting weight cotton. These are done with a double gauze, and we've actually given you 2 colours of the secondary fabric. So we've given you a pink and a blue.
Oh, okay.
So you can, theme them. You can do, mummy, daddy, baby, or if you're maybe making them as a, for a nursery, you can do them in pinks or blues or whatever. Or there is enough, there's more than enough, because these were wider fabrics, so you're actually getting a bit more fabric in these ones.
So if I just want to make all of them white, could I?
You could, absolutely,
I just
yeah.
think some people don't do that pink, blue.
Yeah, absolutely. They all keep it gender neutral, which is fine. There is more than enough of the white to do them without any of the colours, but you've also got some of the coloured fabric in a pink and a blue in the double gauze that you can personalise them if you want.
$29.99. Make sure you go through for those. They're gorgeous. I'll just show you this here, because there's your pink gauze. There's your blue gauze, white gauze, and there's enough to do all of them if you want to do them all in white. Is there enough to do one baby in pink?
Yes, there is, yeah. Yeah, you would be able to, if you did the whole, if you did the other 2 in white and blue, you could do a pink baby elephant.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you could.
Just throw another question. Make sure you check.
He likes to keep me on my toes.
Don't put me on with that, John. Too many questions. I just thought it'd be quite cute to do a baby pink one.
Yeah.
So. Anyway, now we have a pattern on its own for this one. There you go. Physical pattern. Now, when you first look this morning, maybe it was because it was too early this morning, I kept looking at that picture going, what is it? What is it?
It's the elephants, but yeah, they're all stood on top of each other.
So these are, full-on instructions and pattern pieces, look. Everything in there. Obviously, the one you get in the packet is a smaller version, but all the pattern pieces are in there.
Yeah, the pattern pieces, exactly, correct sizes. Just the written instructions are A5 rather than A4. But the pattern pieces are on A4.
Oh, okay, they're just folded.
Yeah, they're just folded rather than out flat.
And look at all the instructions on every single piece, doesn't it? Notches galore, fabric direction, how many to cut, everything, it's all in there. So that's a physical pattern, memory of elephants. Do I have this digital as well? Oh, I do have it digital as well. Digital coming in. There you go. You'll have that by 11:30. Memory of elephants. So all 3 patterns, all 3 sizes, everything you need.
Everything you need, yeah.
$9.99. So you could make them. So have you called it memory of elephants so people can make memory of fabrics?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no, obviously not.
No, I know. I think it's when we were trying to, because this is Sarah Jane's pattern, this one. I think when we were trying to come up with a name, it's that whole elephants don't forget. Because herd of elephants just sounded a bit, because it's a herd, a collective. We were a bit like, she's like, memory of elephants, because of, elephants not
that's
forgetting.
clever. I was way beyond that one. Memory of elephants, but you could make them out of baby clothes.
Absolutely,
and things
really
like,
could. Like you do a memory bear or something. You could absolutely make a memory elephant. Yeah.
$9.99. Make sure you go through, though. Make sure you go through. Well done. Right, moving on. I've got so much stuff to show you. Right, where am I going next? Playmat. Right, now this one. This is you get this, right? Now, there's no instructions in this.
No. This is more like a little bundle, but we've done a finished item to give you an idea, basically, of what you can do.
So, there's a panel, a gorgeous panel. Now, who made this one, then?
I genuinely can't remember. Hang on, let's have a look at the selvage. This is a P&B boutique one.
Right, okay. I love that.
Yeah. I just thought it was a really sort of more modern alphabet panel,
Yes.
you know, because you can get some beautiful baby panels and kids panels, but I just really liked the fact that it felt a little bit more modern.
Yes. Also, it's kind of like, it's almost like you could make it for them when they're a baby, and it's the kind of thing they're going to have, you know what I mean? Like they'll take it to university with them and things like that. So you get the panel,
I was going to say, it's also because of how they've set that middle panel up, I think it's really good storytelling as well, like imaginative play, because, you know, if they've got a little car or something, you could take that round between the little houses.
Oh, yeah.
You could make stories up with them, with, you know, and stuff. It's not just, A for apple, B for book.
Yeah.
And there's a real, you know, lovely story time in it.
And also, you've got alphabet jumbled all down the side. So it's not kids will go A, B, C and learn it by rote. This way, they've got to recognise the letters.
Yeah, can you find the letter B? Can you find, and all that type of thing. Can you find the letter of your name, you know, and all that type of thing. It's, you know, I think it'll grow with them. It'll be a really lovely.
What you get in the bundle is this. Is that a half a metre?
It's half metres, yeah. So it's 2 half metres and the panel.
Okay, and what you've made is this. I mean, you can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want with it, but look. How lovely is that?
So we just squared it off with the green, that apple green fabric, you know, made it a bit wider at the top just to square it off a little bit. And then, as I love a stripy binding, so the black and white stripe went round as the binding. But, you know, that's a beautiful size to put down on the floor, to put baby on for tummy time. But then when they're a bit older, they'll cutch up in it on the sofa and stuff. You know.
So when Hannah and I first started working together, I saw that be a lovely one to put a baby down. And I went, you don't put a baby down on a mat.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. Put it down on there and walk away.
Yeah. They got to have tummy time, you know. They should be on.
Yeah, put it down on it.
That's why you have a nice quilted mat, so it's nice and soft for them.
Just why she hasn't got any children.
I was going to say, don't tell me I'm not supposed to do that. I do it with my grandsons all the time.
Okay, it's my fault. I'm sorry, I've stood up, so I'm too tall, but it's my fault now. It was the vibe I was giving. Put the baby down and walk away. That was just you.
Baby, don't walk away. It's really beautiful, yeah. So it's got a really lovely drape to it. Yeah. But I just thought it, you know, a lot of panels are very childlike, baby-like.
Yes,
Where I thought this one would really grow with them. When we saw it from the rep, I was like, oh yeah, I can see that as a pretty mat to put baby down on.
Baby down.
But then, you know, when they're toddlers, you can play games and you can teach them their letters and stuff on it. You know, and it's also a nice size that actually, as they get older, they can, you know, drag it around them as they're sat watching TV or playing. You know, it makes a good fort size as well.
I also think, I know it's all the writing's in English, but it looks very French, like class, like it's almost like classy French. Do you know what I mean? They're all giggling at me.
No, I know what you mean, though. That sort of children's book illustration.
Yes,
like the, what are they called? I can't remember now. I can't remember the author, but it's got that kind of illustrated look to it.
Classy illustrated, Well, I'm putting all that now. $28.99, that is, $28.99. Make sure you check out on that one. And then I've got books.
So we brought you some books last time and they sold out so quickly, and I had so many calls at the shop saying, please, if you've got more, if you've got any more of those. I didn't have any more. So I managed to get some different ones and I brought them this time for you.
Okay, lovely. So I've got Noah's Ark to start with, 2x2. How lovely is this?
It's a really, really, obviously it's a panel and you've got all the instructions on the panel and it makes a really beautiful soft book. I like the colours on this. I thought it was quite bright. And obviously it's a traditional Noah's Ark story, but it's, you know, it's fun and bright and the characters were really cute as well. I really liked how they'd done it.
Now this feels thicker than a quilting cotton.
It's not, it's just a very good quality quilting cotton.
Oh, okay. It's very, very good quality cotton, that. So instructions all round the edge.
You've even got the little rainbow bit to make the handles so they can carry it around with them and stuff. Wow. Yeah, it's and there's a little tag as well so you can personalise it. But
how lovely is that? Where's that? $18.99. $18.99. Now there's only 13 of these left. 12 of these left. 11 of these left. I'll stop doing that now. Very limited. I'm going to stop there. Beautiful. Now, hang on. Do I need anything to go in between the pages?
I like, Anne again made up the samples for me. Wadding. just use it, and it's brilliant for using up all those little scraps of wadding
Yes,
that you never know what to do with. You know, you've done a quilt or some cushions, and you've got those funny little bits. Frankenstein it together just with a zigzag. It's perfect for a soft book.
I'll run through wadding and toy stuffing at the end of when I've finished doing all these. Right, then I've got Moonlit Dreams. What's this one then?
So this is a real newborn baby one. It's really, really pretty. It's got really cute little affirmations in there that you can read to the little ones. But I just think they're
all really
very sweet.
What's the sentiments? Aren't
they? Yeah, very much so. And like all their little faces on the animals are very, very cute. You know, if you've got a new mum who likes that much gentler aesthetic, nursery and stuff, the grey and white one's brilliant because it is very gentle.
Okay, now I'm going to say something. Don't think I'm soppy or anything like that. I don't think this is just for babies. No. But if somebody made this for me, I'd be so touched because it's all the things you want in a relationship. Yeah. I'm not getting heavy, don't worry.
But no, that is true, actually. They're all really lovely affirmations, aren't they? If
only because Hannah and Steph don't say nice things like this to each other, hit each other with them. Look, they're just really gorgeous sentiments. You know, but you could have, well, I was going to say, no, I'm tired. But you could have it in the bedroom, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be a big look. I just think that... I'm sorry. I thought that was a really lovely thing to say. But it doesn't... Look, it doesn't have to be just for children. That's what I'm trying to say.
Absolutely.
If you don't have a relationship like Hannah's, then it'd be lovely, right? I'm sure Kat and Liam would love that. Kat and Liam would love that. Jeremy, Joe and Hattie would love it. All the normal people would love that. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's not just for children. Anyway, they're going to sell out. There's only 11 left. I haven't shown you the panel.
The nice thing I think about this panel as well is it doesn't have to be a book. If you don't want to make
Hannah, it doesn't have to be a book. Right, what could it be?
Well, because they're squares,
yeah,
you could cut those out and use that as a quilt panel. Just by, you know, with a beautiful grey or something in between, or pick out that blush pink or a little bit of cream. Yeah. You don't have to make it into a book.
Thank you. Okay, she can cope with me doing it, but not as a book.
Okay. So yeah, you could be a little quilt. It could be, you know, if the alphabet panel wasn't necessarily your cup of tea for a playmat, this would make a beautiful playmat. A lot of mums nowadays do like photos of like when the baby's 1 month old, 2 months old, all that type of thing.
So you feel a bit broody at the moment.
Oh, I'm a bit old for that, love.
Well, you don't look it. But anyway,
way too old for all that nonsense.
I just think it's just the sentiment.
It is.
You could make cards out of them. You could make little pictures out of them. You could do anything. I just think it's really sweet, that's all.
They'd be really nice framed as well.
Yes.
Because they're such beautiful illustrations with, like I said, lovely...
Oh, so, right, go on, take the last one, then we can stop this conversation. There's only one left. Do you understand what I mean?
No, I get what you mean as well. It's the sorts of things that are written in there.
Yes.
I would love my husband to whisper in my ear occasionally, you know,
otherwise
instead of what's for dinner, love. Yeah. Here, have this book, love, read that.
No, but they're not baby sentiments.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they can, I'm going to stop now because I'm moving on to another book. But I just think it, you know, real life. Don't start now. No.
Just an old romantic, really, aren't you?
Exactly. Yeah. Old being the operative word, yeah. Right, in here then. Now, I wouldn't buy this for a partner. This is definitely for a child. Right, look. Oh,
it's upside down.
Huggable chick. Now, last time, what did we have last time?
We had the huggable mouse last time.
Huggable mouse last time.
Yeah.
So in this one, it's all on a panel. You get the chick, and then you get 3 little books, right? It's silly time in the coop. This is Hannah. This is, yeah. And that is, why did the chicken join the band? This is you and Steph. And then the answers are down there, upside down, you see. Why did the rooster cross the road? I'm not going to say that one. What did the egg say to the other egg? Let's get cracking. What do you call a rooster? I won't give them all away. What do you call a rooster who wakes you up at the same time every morning? An alarm clock.
Oh. It's
Anyway.
like dad joke extreme, isn't it?
Yes. But this is the kind of thing Hannah and Steph say to each other. Why did the chick buy mittens? Won't get cold. Dad's done that one. Oh, like chicken nuggets. Oh, I see. Anyway, it's silly time in the garden. What do you call an angry pea? Why did the banana go to the doctor? Because it wasn't peeling very well.
Yeah.
Or maybe I would give this to an adult. Why aren't grapes ever lonely? Because they come in bunches. Let us be friends. Anyway, look, and then the silly... I've done the coupe. Hang on, what's the last one? How gorgeous are these?
Again, really cute, really funny little
What
illustrations.
game does a sheep like to play? Badminton.
Oh, dear.
Oh. Oh, how brilliant are these?
Yeah. They're perfect for that, like, 4 or 5-year-old when they think that sort of joke is hysterical. And
I'm
they
sorry. So, and you get the...
And you get the little bag as well.
you get the little bag to keep them all in.
So you get the little chick.
And the chick. That's really good value, isn't it, that one? There's only 6 of those left now. I'll show you the panel while they sell out. So everything is on the panel. All 3 books. There's, what's it called? Stuffable chick. No, cuddly chick.
Cuddly chick. Huggable chick.
Yeah, and the bag. How brilliant. Oh, thank you, everybody. Hi, you could frame them, says Jane. Exactly. We live in High Peak, Marilyn. I know Marilyn there. Hang on. John, once again, why are you still single? because I found this bit funny. Why do pigs write secret... What do pigs write secret messages with? Invisible oink. There's only 2 left. Oh. Beautiful. Right, going to move on. I haven't got it here, so I'll just have to do it from a picture. 80/20 wadding is what you need for the books. Look at the time. Oh, it's only 1:30. We're all right. I was having too much fun. Right, so that is definitely sold out. I'll have to get rid of some of these now. And did the elephants in patchwork sell out? Yeah. Batik we've still got. The pink ones, yeah. Right, and the Moonlit Dreams has gone. And did Noah's Ark go as well? Oh, good question. Where's your box of goodies?
It's over here.
Noah's Ark's gone.
Check over here.
1 minute.
We're going to check it in there. There we go.
Thank you. Right, hang on a sec. No, because toy stuffing. Is that what's in now? No. Toy stuffing for your elephants. And we will do oh, no, elephant. Oh, OK, have we got a... OK, can we do braided pouch one first?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah, we can do that first.
Yeah, closer to selling out, that's all.
Fair enough.
So there's your toy stuffing. Right, so what else do I have to ask about? That's it. No, they've all gone now, no more jokes. Serious now. Right, let's do a demo on the pouch, but let's see how we're doing with pouches, because the Janet Clare one was way oversubscribed. Excuse me. Right. Yes. So this one here, which was the Sunday one, $18.99. There are 9 left. And how many in baskets? Oh, there's 9 in baskets. So that will sell out. Then the green one, which was Olive You. Oh, too many people in baskets. You need to check out on that one. And then the Janet Clare one. 1 left. 1 left. Oh, 28 in baskets, though. 28 in baskets. Right, would you like to do a demo on the braided pouch?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought I'd show you just quickly how to do the braid. It looks like it's quite intricate, and you can do this with any size square. So if you bought the charm squares from the 9 o'clock show or the 10-inch squares, you can do this exact same technique and obviously make bigger braids for quilts and things. But it's a perfect way for using up little mini charms. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of my charms and I'm going to cut it in half diagonally. And this is like the base of what you build your braid off. So So I've got 2 little triangles. So that's the base of 2 braids, okay? So I'm just going to use 1 to start with. And then you get to have the fun of actually pulling them all out and playing with them. And what we're going to do is we're going to just pull out a few of these in different colours. Let's have one of those. Oh, let's get a pink one. Oh, I like that.
Is this the actual charm?
This is the Sunday brunch,
That's
which is in the Sunday one. Yeah, absolutely. It's a really, really pretty charm pack, this one. It's brand new. There's a little bit of grunge in there. Let's have that one. There's stripes in there. Let's get some of these darker ones. Let's have that sort of corally colour. And then we'll have a yellowy one. We haven't had that one yet. Let's have that pattern. And let's go with a blue. Obviously, follow the pattern for how many you actually need.
Yeah.
You know, but I've just pulled a few out of selection. We're going to cut each of these in half. Okay, so they end up, because obviously they're 2.5 inch square, so we're going to make them 1 1/4 by 2.5. We're going to cut them just in half once.
These aren't going into a triangle then?
No, these are going to be rectangles, these ones. So we're just going to cut this down. So obviously they measure 2.5, so you want to measure in, with your ruler, 1 1/4, which is obviously halfway. Let me just get that in the right spot. Oh, there we go. And then cut through, okay? And you're going to make a little pile of all your rectangles. So do the same with these ones. And I'm just lining them up. You don't have to do them individually if you worry about cutting or anything, but lay up sort of 3 or 4 at a time for quickness. And then we're going to do 1 1/4 again from the left edge, just so I've got a little pile of rectangles, okay? Again, this is exactly the same as if you were doing this if you were doing a charm pack. You would cut one of your 5s in half, and then if they were 5 inches, you'd cut them down into 2.5 by 5.
Right.
Or a layer cake, obviously 5 by 10. So it works with any size. What we're going to do now is we're going to take our little triangle like that. We're going to take our first little rectangle and we're going to line it up along the right-hand side. Pop right sides together.
So both points at the ends match, so hanging over.
There will be a teeny tiny little bit of overhang this side, right, okay? But we're lining up point to point.
Lovely.
Okay? So the corner of the rectangle with the corner of the triangle. And then we're going to pop over and just change that to 1/4 inch, 2 seconds. There we go. And then we're just going to stitch down 1/4 inch seam allowance down one edge. Okay. Like that.
Jacqueline says, White Gecko is a lovely family, John. Sarah is an excellent teacher. No mention of you. Oh, yeah, you. Who's the other one?
Sarah Jane. We're both Sarah.
Oh, that's one.
So it goes for both.
Yeah. From Jackie in Norfolk.
Oh, thank you, Jackie.
These are, want to make something for a small one. They're nothing's difficult. I presume you talk about the book, are you? They were very easy to make, weren't they?
Yeah, the books are incredibly easy to make. Really, really simple to do.
Jean says they'd make lovely little children's hankies. They would.
Oh, yeah.
Teach them to use a hanky at an early age.
Yeah.
Jean does those embroidered ones for me. And on the cruise, she did one with a little sailor with the John Scott.
Ah, cute. Cute. Hankies are making a real comeback as well, aren't they? Because they're sustainable and all as well. So, yeah. So all I did was sew that one down on the right-hand side and then just press it out towards the rectangle. You're going to pick up another one, and this is going on the left-hand side. And this time you're going to line up with the top of that one.
This won't match now, will it?
It won't match here, no. Yeah. We're offsetting each time, okay? So that one, we're going to line up just there, okay? And we're going to stitch down there. It's really as simple as this. It's left, right, left, right. You're going to be a soldier all the way down and march along the braid.
OK, this one is now, just so you know, this one's now sold out. The Janet Clare one is sold out. So the only one we've got now is the olive hue, the green one.
And here we go, like that. So we put that one on like that, and then we're going to go to the left again. So we're going to pop one of those on like that. And again, you're always now measuring up to lining up with that top corner.
Yeah.
I'm going to add that one on. And you just keep going. And I'm going to put a few on so I can show you how to straighten them up. Okay, so you just got to bear with me a second while I put a few on. And it's one of these things as well, if you've got lots of like scraps, if you're somebody that keeps all your scraps and everything, you know, or cuts them down into, a lot of people will cut their scraps into 2.5, 5 inch squares and all strips. This is a perfect little project for something like that, because it doesn't have to be all, you know, beautifully coordinated. It looks great in scrappy as well, this one. So all the way down. That one. I'm just going to keep ironing in between. Just put 2 more on, and then I'll show you, obviously, with the pouches, you would keep going and going and going and making a braid, you know, as long as you can, sort of thing. I think you need it to be 9.5 inches in length. So you would keep going, but we're just going to put a couple more on so I can show you how to square them up. I should have been a bit more Blue Peter and actually done one ready, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
But I'll know for next time. I did all the other prep. I didn't think to make a braid. I thought, oh, we'll just do it from start so people can see how easy it is. There we go. Put a couple more on. But you can see it grows quite quickly. I remember Sarah Jane ages ago made a quilt. She did this technique, but with a layer cake. So it was obviously much bigger braids and like 3 braids with a little bit of sashing in between. Made a quilt. It was beautiful, just with these really beautiful fat braids down there.
And you're only ever sewing on the straight of grain, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it's really not difficult. It's one of those things that, you know, again, looks way harder than it actually is.
Well, I bet that looks fantastic on a quilt.
Yeah.
Big on a quilt.
Yeah. So there we go, all the way down that one. Okay, and then that's probably enough. Now I can show you just how to trim it down to make them easy to put into the pouch. Let's just set that seam and like that. There we go. Let's get this out of the way. Now, obviously, this is only a little piece. You'll have a braid that goes all the way up. Right. The thing you're looking for when you're going to square them down to get nice straight edges is this little point here, okay, where this little raw edge meets. There, all the way down. So you'd have those going all the way up both sides. That's the bit you're looking for. So we're going to line up the edge of the ruler with those points, with those raw edges, like that. And trim off all those little dog ears then. Okay, you can see you've got the nice straight edge there now. And literally do that exactly the same side. So I'm just going to line that up. I'm just moving my ruler to make sure that it's hitting all of those points. So that way slightly, there we go. Like that, okay, and you can see you've got the start of that braid. Wow. When you get to the end, you would just trim off to the length you need it. So for the pouches, it's 9.5 inches. You need a braid long enough. But you could make, you know, braids the length of it, you know, you could use them for the length of a table runner or a bed runner or quilts or whatever. It's just one of those really, really lovely little techniques that you just keep building until it's the size.
And you keep the triangle that you started with as your as the base.
Yeah, yeah. So the triangle, that triangle will be, if you're going to make 2 braids, that's the base of your second one.
Right.
You know, so you're not, there's hardly any wastage, teeny tiny little bits. And then you just build that up. And it doesn't really matter if you start on the left or the right either. They still work beautifully. It works really nicely as well if you use like a solid as your alternate one. Oh. Okay. So I've seen it. It almost looks like they're like Elsa's braid from Frozen. Then you know that fishtail braid more than like a plait. Yeah. So if you do like a solid here, and then a coloured one, and then a coloured one and a solid like that. So play around. Once you've had a little go at this design, play around with it. Grab stuff from your stash and play with it, because you can create the really beautiful like secondary patterns that happen within it when you change the colours.
Brilliant. Right, the blue one and the coral one have sold out completely, and the 7 of the green one left, and that's it.
Wow.
7 and that's it, right? Right, elephant.
Yeah.
Elephant.
Should we do a little demo on the elephant?
Yeah, please. Yeah. The patchwork one is sold out. Batik. There we go, the batik one here. You get all the fabric you need to make 3 elephants, plus you get the gorgeous, is that a grunge, did we say on that one?
It is, yeah.
Grunge for the ears there. All you need is some toy stuffing, because in the packet you do get the 2 fabrics, the piping cord, and all the buttons you need. That one there is your batik one. Okay, if you all check out, there's 2 left. And then the baby one, which is the double gauze one. You've got white bodies, and then you've got enough of the double gauze in the blue and the pink to do different coloured ears. Or if you make 2 big white ones with pink and blue ears, you've got enough pink to make, or blue, to make a baby one.
Make a baby, yeah.
So you could do a mum and a dad and a baby, really, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, pattern on its own, very popular. Physical, physical one first, $9.99. Again, this has got everything you need in it, look. All your pattern pieces, for all 3 sizes. Don't need to photocopy. What I can't bear is when you get a book or something, it says photocopy at 200% and things like that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, and you might also not have access to a photocopier and stuff nowadays. So, you know, all of our patterns are always just, if you do the digital download, just print it onto A4 paper and they're the right size for you.
Perfect, and it's got so much information in there. $9.99, that's the physical one. Let's do the digital one. There you go. That'll be with you in minutes. You could be making that by 12 o'clock if you've got some fabric. Could you make them out of, because the fabrics we've got are all stable, could you use jerseys and things, or polar fleece or something like that?
Yeah, you could do, no problem at all. Yeah, you could do, and particularly if you're doing like memory elephants, you could do them out of T-shirts or out of denim or anything, you know.
Denim would be nice.
They'd be nice if you're going to do them as a doorstop, I think, in denim, because it would be more, you know, hard wearing and stuff.
Lovely. Make sure you check out on those. You don't need to check out on the digital pattern. That's an instant download, instant purchase. Right, so let's do a demo on the elephant then.
Cool. I thought I'd show you how to put the ears in, and then depending on what time we've got, we can put the gusset in, as the head gusset too. So I've cut out, as we were saying earlier, on the templates, I'm doing the medium size at the moment. It says everything on each template piece. So it says this is an ear, you need to cut out 4, 2 in reverse, and you need 2 main and 2 contrast. Now what we mean by cutting out in reverse is, so if I grab little bit of fabric. If you just keep the fabric folded, okay, so just do it like that. Keep the fabric folded and cut out 2 at a time. One will automatically be in reverse, okay?
I think as a dressmaker, we do that automatically.
Yeah, but I think if you're coming from a quilting background and going into this, that was something, because I'm a quilter, not a dressmaker, when I started doing bits like this, I was just like, oh, okay, so I did that, and then I'd have to flip the template and do it again to do it in reverse. But if you just fold it, you'll get the automatic reverse. Perfect. So, all you're going to do now is, once I've cut them out, is we're just going to stitch round. I'm going to do it on a 1/4 inch, but you can do standard, 3/8 of an inch if you want to. Again, all the instructions are in the pattern.
Christine says, I love the show. Could you please say hello to my 5-year-old granddaughter, Rosie, as we're watching the show together? Aww. Hello, Rosie. Say hello to
Hi, Rosie. Hi.
Oh. Is it 5 years? Should be
half term. It's half term this week, yeah. There we go. So I'm just going. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to go too quick with lifting the foot. So I'm going slow and steady as I'm going around, taking a few, because it's a curve. Yeah. Just taking a few stitches at a time.
Sorry, what size stitch did you say you were using?
I've taken it down to 2. Yeah, just because it's a small piece and we're going to be manipulating it.
And also, if you use too big a stitch going around a curve, it starts getting jagged.
Yeah, it gets. Yeah, absolutely. A smaller stitch on curves. Yeah. So nice and slow and steady, just taking a few stitches at a time and then lifting my foot and pivoting round. There we go, really there. And then when you get to a straight bit, you can go a bit faster. Like that. And okie doke. So you want to then clip round this. The easiest way, pink and shears. You don't have to clip then. You can just use your pink and shears to go all the way round. If you don't have pink and shears, just clip them. Nice small snips.
Yes.
Put my teeth back in. Here we go. So pink and shears all the way around, like that. And then we're going to turn this through. So we're going to just turn it right side out, like that. Okay, and then get your turny tool or whatever it is that you use. I like fangs. I love these things. They are so useful for everything. Like that, and just push out that seam. Give it a roll between your fingers as well. And I'm probably teaching a lot of you to suck eggs here. You'll all know this, but those of you who don't, if you roll the seam, it just kind of pulls that seam up to the very top as well. Yeah. Just helps everything stay nice and neat. I'm just going to give that a very quick press, like that. Now you can see that it kind of flares out a little bit, the ear, and that's basically, when we're stitching it in, that's kind of your mark for where you're going to be stitching it in.
Oh, okay.
Makes it a little bit more secure. It's less likely to ever pull out if, you know, the dog gets hold of it or the cat starts to bat it around. Yeah. Right, I've also cut out my head and my body piece, okay? And you can see here, you've got 2 little marks where your ear is going to fit into, okay? So if I just, it's actually going to go that way because we've got the opposite way. So that one's going to go in like that. And I'm just going to fold that over so I can see roughly where I'm going to line up my ear, which is there and there, between A and B. Okay, now obviously I want my ear the yellow to be showing. Okay, so if we bring this one over like that, I know that it's going to go like that. So you want to bring him over to this side, there, and then sandwich him in between. Right. Like that, there to there. Pop a pin in, and then just again, straight line of stitching all the way down to attach that little ear in. I'm not naturally a toy maker. It's only something that Sarah Jane is. Sarah Jane makes a lot of toys, and she does memory bears and all sorts of things. And like I said, this is her pattern. Yeah. So I'm definitely a quilter more than a toy maker, but I found these really enjoyable to make.
Oh, that's good.
It was one of those things that I was like, right, okay, I'm going to give this a little go. I mean, this is a couple of years ago when we first did the pattern. But actually, they're quite a simple make to do, and they're really quite effective as well when they're done. So there's one half of my little elephant like that. Oh. I've done my other half here, okay, like that.
Oh, you've done a Blue Peter moment here.
I did. I did prep some stuff. So I've got my 2 halves done. So your next little bit is to put your body gusset in. So this is the bit that runs like that round the back of his head. So that's going to fit in all the way round to where his tail is, okay? You've got a little mark on your body piece which says L, okay? And in the pattern, it will tell you that the edge of the body gusset is going to line up with L. So the first thing I'm going to do is just mark where, not on that one, on this one, where L is. So just grab a pen, a second, excuse me, and just pop a little mark there, okay? And you're going to come all the way round to here on your head, okay? So you're going to come all the way round. So I've missed a step, sorry. You're going to put a dart in the gusset first, and what that does is kind of brings in the fabric under his bum, so he's got a nice chunky round bum. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Before I put the gusset in, put a dart in. Yeah. So right sides together like that. You want to mark down about 1.5 inches. Okay, so 1.5 inches to there, and you want about 1/2 inch in. So it's only a little gusset, a little dart, but it just creates a nice rounded bottom. Okay, so we're going to put a little dart, so we'll stitch between there and there. Okay. Okey-doke. You can draw a full line if you want, but it's only a small dart, so you can kind of see where you're heading.
Yeah, of course.
There we go. Like that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to trim off that excess there, like that. And I don't know if you're supposed to do this with darts, but I do. I find when you're making like the elephants and toys and stuff, I just snip up to the stitches there as well, which just allows it to open out a little bit better. Probably in dressmaking. Done
on something. Yeah. Fashion-wise, I can't remember what it was now. Yeah.
Don't know, not a dressmaker. My mum's an amazing dressmaker, not me. And she'd probably tell me off for doing a dart like that.
Oh no, it's
it
not
works.
But I've definitely seen something recently where they've cut in. I don't know if it was like in a period where they needed bones to go in or something like that.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, it just seems to work with this. So it's a little tip. So what we're going to do is we'll put this corner here onto there like that. I'm going to put a pin in. Now, I just need to grab my magic pins. Okay, if you've got the little applique ones, little tiny ones, they're very, very short.
Oh, yeah. We've got both the
think
magic ones and the clover ones.
Yeah.
See if we've got them in
they
stock.
they are great for toy making because you can get a lot of them in and little.
Yes.
And you can really get around the little fiddly pieces. And you're just going to gently work your way round the edge here, pinning as you go. Now, any of you who follow us on Facebook know that I don't pin.
Right.
I'm lazy and I don't pin unless I absolutely have to. But with toy making, something like this, where you're trying to put a straight piece of fabric into a curve, pin. Definitely pin. So all the way around like this. I'm gonna add another one in there. This is very dull for you to watch, guys, just me pinning, but you know, needs must. All the way around. Nearly there. And what we're going to do is we're going to come right past his ears, all the way down to the bridge of his nose. Now, I like to do my seams open with these. Again, I just think it all sits together nicer. And just before I do the last little bit of pinning, just mark in 1/4 inch and put a little dot.
Right.
Okay, so roughly 1/4 inch up from the point and 1/4 inch in. You need to stop sewing there. It's a bit like a Y seam in quilting. Otherwise, this little bit gets trapped and you can't put the other side on. So, all the way around.
Oh, there's the pins.
Yeah. Ah, fab.
The 50 pack of your... are they the little ones?
They're the ones that I'm using now.
Right.
But these aren't the applique ones.
No.
I forgot to pick them up, to be honest. But they do, I think they're yellow. They do an applique pin. I think you guys have them.
Yeah. We'll put that through as well in a second.
They're brilliant. And the clover, the little tiny white ones, they're brilliant as well
They're
for
so
toy
sharp
making.
as well,
They
aren't
really are, yeah. Right, so take your time and just make sure you've got all that pinned in neatly. And then, we're going to start about 1/4 inch away there. I'm going to stitch all the way up and stop at that other dot.
Okay.
So I'm going to pop that in like that. And again, slow and steady. And just make sure that it's all nice and flat as you're stitching. Now, I am also naughty and I sew over pins. That's how I was taught. And as long as they're at right angles, sew over them. And I very rarely break a needle on them. So I know a lot of people hate it and they're like, you can't sew over pins, but I do. If you're one of those people, don't watch it at the moment. All the way round.
No, sewing over your pins.
Yeah, here we go. No, did catch one. That's my own fault, isn't it, for saying that I do it all the time?
Yeah.
Okay, all the way down to that point there, the little dot that we did. And then, all right, hang on, where's your reverse on this? There we go. And then we're done on that side. There we go.
A lot of people asking about the quilt behind Sarah. I'll talk to you about that in a second.
Here we go. So, again, take those pins out and you just want to clip into any sort of little curved bits, or again, pink and shear, just take out a little bit of that bulk. You don't need to take out a massive amount, and just on the curved bits. Again, it just makes everything go in nice and neatly. And then we're going to open this out like that and just double check that that's all gone in nicely, which it has. I've got no gaps, it's all nice and neat. The second half then, which is the one that I put this little bit on here, is going to go in like that. And again, you're going to mark the bit where the bottom goes just there, like that, and pin all of that in again. And we're going to end up just here. And the reason we left that little gap there, oh, let me just sort that scissors out, is that you want to move this little piece of fabric out of the way, okay? So we're going to stitch down and join it at the point that we stopped. And you want to move this little bit well out of the way while you're stitching. And that way you'll get a really nice, in fact, actually, if I just do that tiny little bit there, because we haven't got a lot of time left, but if I just do that tiny little bit, just so you can see how neat it all comes together. There we go, like that. Just, sorry, 2 seconds. Let me just get it in the right spot. There to there, there it is. Rather than you watch me repin that whole bit, if I just do this little bit, you'd pin obviously from there all the way round and come over to here. Okay, what I want to do is, I'm trying to do this so you guys can see and keep my hands out of the way. You're going to pin all the way down. You're going to stop at that point, that little dot that we'd made. So stop there to start with, like that. And then back stitch. Put a little lock there. And then you're going to move that out of the way and put the rest of his trunk together, but make sure that piece is right out of the way there, okay? And we're going to start stitching. And this is where you kind of want to do it almost by feel. You can kind of feel where that start-stop point is. And we're going to start at that point, just over there. Hopefully, if I've did this correctly, it will be nice and neat. So if I just come down there just a little bit, just so you can see. When we open this out now, fingers crossed, it worked.
Live telly and all that.
Ah, look, it did. So you've got a really nice, neat point there, and then you would carry on stitching all the way around his trunk, and obviously then his trunk would be, stitched in. But because you started and stopped at that little tiny spot, all that's nice and neat there.
Fabulous.
Okay?
Now, what do you want to recap, Hannah, very quickly? The elephant pattern on its own, which is what's in at the moment. That's your... Okay, that's your physical pattern there. $9.99. Make sure you check out. Well done. There's 25 we need to check out on that one. We also have it digital. There you go. Batik elephants are here. So you've got enough fabric for the elephants and the gussets and the inside the ears. You get the piping cord, the buttons, the instructions, all the patterns in there. $29.99. You make three. You make three, remember. Now, the quilt behind is from your last hour.
Stand out of the way. Yes, it is, yeah.
Jackie and Linda are both asked about.
Yeah, this is the Chubby Star pattern, which you need just a layer cake for, or the 10-inch squares that we had on. This was done in the beach house. There's no other fabric added to it. If you wanted it bigger, you could add borders and stuff, but you'd need just a layer cake for that one.
Brilliant. There's the pattern, the white Gecko Chubby Star quilt pattern, physical. And we have it digital as well. Lovely, well done. When are you next then?
June the 29th, I believe it is.
June the 29th?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the date.
Right, lovely. We'll see you then. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me again.
And don't go anywhere. Hayley's up next. I haven't got time to change into it, I'm afraid. Everyone wanted me to wear the cat suit, but I said I just can't wear it today. So I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. Although, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways. And they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Hayley's back. Hayley's back in her jumpsuit. I didn't have time to change into it. I was going to wear the one with the sleeves, the glittery sleeves, but I just couldn't have time. I've been wearing this shirt all day, yes.
Yeah, you'd look.
Hannah's just going, have you changed your shirt? It's like, no, I've had it on since... I didn't wear it in prep. I had my denim shirt on in prep, and then I went and got changed. So I've had this shirt on since 7:45 this morning, Hannah. Just the 4.5 hours. She's just noticed. Yeah. Right. Now, I need... Oh.
Ooh.
Right, be careful. I haven't got anywhere near as many of these out of the denim, right? And it could be... Well, I'm not going to say it could be the last time you see it, but it could be the last time you see it.
Well, yeah,
Who knows?
It's been to her a few times. You never know.
No.
Never
Now,
know.
it's sold out. How many times have you done it?
Oh, gosh, I think this must be about the third time.
Yeah,
I think,
and
now.
it's always sold out. Another 2 just went then as I was saying that. These are going to go... How many say were sitting in baskets? Sorry, Hen. Okay, be careful because there's 20 sitting in baskets as well. Tell me what it is before I go into the thing.
Well, my capsule wardrobe, pretty much everything you will find in my wardrobe is made up of jumpsuits, jackets and denim shirt and denim jackets.
Well, you can do for your next pattern then.
I know. That's the thing. But this is the thing, and these all came about through my own personal need, really, because I just love a jumpsuit. Just so comfortable. I think it's one of those things that kind of when we went into COVID and we were very much into leisure wear, I just kind of rediscovered the jumpsuit and how comfy they are. So I just literally love them. And the pattern that we've got, it's literally the quick and comfy jumpsuit. And the idea being is keeping things simple, nice and easy. So if you are just getting into your dressmaking, there's no shaping with this, there's no darts, there's no zips, there's no fastening. It's designed to be made using stretch fabric because you're going to get in and out through the neck area. If you're working with, I mean, you can adapt it. If you know what you're doing, you could add a little zip in the back if you're using something that hasn't got much stretch with it. The one that I've got on at the moment, I haven't put any binding around the neck area, so it's quite loose around the neck area, so very easy to get in and out of it. But it was just something that I wanted to create that you could create at home and gain your confidence in your dressmaking, but also in working with stretch fabrics, which sometimes can be a bit of a nemesis.
Absolutely. No shaping, did you say?
No shaping.
Mm-hmm.
No shaping at all.
But now in here, now on this front picture, just start off front picture, sleeves, no sleeves.
That's right. And this is quite unique, and it's quite, and this is where John will be horrified at me. You've actually got the same pattern piece for all quarters of the garment. So the front 2 pieces are
even
the same
with your
as
front
the back. Stretch fabric goes a long way. But the beauty is, because of that, I was able to get the 2 different styles in. Now, they've got different shaped armholes.
That was going to be my question.
Yes,
because people say, always question game, can I make that dress sleeveless or can I make that slit? And you don't have the same armhole.
The different under the arm area is different. So it had to be that if I was doing both in a pattern, want to give you value for money, that there were 2 pattern pieces, one accommodating for the underarm without sleeves and one of them accommodating for the underarm with sleeves. So you've got 2 different pattern pieces in that respect, but the front 2 pieces and the back 2 pieces are exactly the same. So that means that you can really maximise the area, and it means we can bring you a pattern that you can use in loads of ways for less than £20. And that was kind of where I was trying to go with this.
No, it's brilliant. And I'm not horrified by it at all, but it's just like, as a trained, when I first trained pattern making, it'd be like you do your basic block, you do your stretch.
And do you know what? As time goes on, you will do all that. You'll do the garment that is more fitting, shall we say.
But why bother? If you've got a gorgeous top, a gorgeous catsuit that you love, and you can wear all the time, and think of all the different, like you've got a sparkly one to parties, you've got you can get stretch denim that you could wear during the daytime. You can get all these different fabrics that we've got today.
Absolutely. And something like this, you might only wear it once or twice. So why would you want to go to the trouble of kind of spending weeks and weeks and weeks making something when you can knock something up maybe in an afternoon or over a weekend that you're just going to wear a couple of times and then donate on?
Or you're going to go to an 80s party and you want to make it novelty fabric or something. You think, it'll be in my fancy dress cupboard, not my normal wardrobe, whatever. I mean, it's just... The thing is, I think it's brilliant what you do because you've made it simple, it fits. We know people love it because you've sold hundreds of them. You wear them all the time.
Absolutely.
Now, if you looked a sight, we'd say, Hayley, you look a sight today.
Absolutely. Well, you would do. Yeah. Or you wouldn't get the compliments. Maybe that's the other way of saying it.
Yeah, that's the other way.
And even today, Kat, who's setting up for Hobby Maker, she says, I love your jumpsuit. She's not seen this one before. This is literally fabric that
She
was
did.
on the shirt.
She's coming.
And it's all about making it to what you need. So there's lots of adaptable elements that are in the pattern, so you can have it as a vest kind of top with the sleeves if you want. This is a different type of sleeve, which I'll tell you how to do as well. The belt. Now, people are different sizes belt-wise, aren't they? Sometimes my waist will be sitting higher than somebody else's waist.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
So when you're putting things in like the little belt loops, then that can be a bit tricky. So I don't tend to put the belt loops in, although they are part of the pattern, because then I will let my pattern kind of fall where I naturally need it to go. But sometimes, if I'm going out for Sunday lunch, sometimes I don't want a belt at all, because I want to get really comfy, really slouchy on the sofa, and you've got pockets in it as well.
You could make it in like a fleecy, like a sweatshirting fleecy, couldn't you?
Leisure wear.
Or if you've got a long flight, Hannah's saying, if you don't want to put pyjamas on or anything like that. Now, I'm going to ask a quick question. Some people might not want the neckline quite so low.
Yes.
Can I alter the neckline?
You can. There's a couple of different things you can do. It's not included within the pattern, but I think I do mention it on the actual YouTube video.
Oh, you've got a video?
There is a video for it. If you wanted to, because you've got the front and back pieces, and it is quite a V at the back.
Yeah.
If you're wanting it not to be quite so gappy, mine is a little bit gappier than usual because I haven't used any tape around the neck area. Okay. That will tighten everything in a little bit anyway. You could do a couple of little ties if you wanted to, stitch them to the inside of the shoulders there, do a little tie thing there if you wanted to. Or you could just naturally almost do like the back of a neck that you'd be able to actually put at the back going across. But what I will say is that is going to shorten your access area.
Yes, yeah.
It's going to make it smaller. So you might find that you will need to put in some sort of fastening at the back within the centre back seam, which if you're comfortable and you're confident to do, then you can do that very easily.
Is there a centre back seam?
There is, yeah.
Oh, so you can just
here,
do a gap and a rouleau loop and a button?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, because some ladies aren't as confident as you and kind of might want it just to be a little bit higher.
Yeah, just to alter the angle of it.
The other thing is you could leave the back as deep as you've got it and just bring the front up.
Absolutely, bring it around.
Yeah, and you'll still, as long as you've got enough to pull it on and everything.
That's the only thing. And it's quite early on that you'd figure out what you need to do there. It's not like you're making it all up and then it's, now I can't get into it. So when you actually join it, you join the four pieces together and then put the binding for the neck. So at that point, you can kind of pin it and see if you can get into it. And then if not, it's not too late to actually do something about it.
Okay, Hannah, how many are in baskets today? Oh, sorry, have we taken it? Okay, there are less than 50 left. Ooh. That's it. There are no more. There'll be no more. Or I can get you another something. That's it for today. That's it. Once you've all checked out, there are less than 30 now. I'm just saying, I'm just telling you. Right, so here it is. It's the quick and comfy jumpsuit. 2 styles with optional pockets and belt sizes. Belt sizes 6. It needs a full stop there.
Oh, okay.
Sizes 6 to 26. Confident beginner. The reason it's a confident beginner is you could be working with jersey for the first time. Do not be frightened by jersey. When I first started, it was terrifying.
Absolutely.
Because machines didn't know how to do it. You didn't have the right needles or anything like that. Now, what stitch do you use on your sewing machine?
If I'm doing it on the sewing machine, then I'll use one of the overcast stitches.
Yes, yeah.
I do tend to use an overlocker a lot because I've got one, so why wouldn't I use it? But you don't have to have an overlocker. Yeah. And there's certain parts of the garment that are easier to do on a sewing machine than to do on an overlocker. If you've got curves and things like that, where the pockets kind of come in and go out, that can be tricky to do on an overlocker. But yeah, just an overcast stitch, yeah.
So
most machines have got them.
I've got all the patterns in there for all the sizes. Right, okay, forget it. 29 of you. Keep going through, but so many people now, so many people want this. Oh, we've got a little video of the full length. People want to see the full length. Oh, it's... Watch till the end. Watch till the end. Look, here we go. She didn't know at this point that we were filming her. We'll save that. Anyway, $19.99. They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out.
Flashback to Mrs. Overall then when you kind of came in.
What are you trying to say? Right, okay. Oh, Gardner Dan's back in.
Can I very quickly mention as well, your instructions, 4 sides, well, actually 3 sides of an A4 sheet. It's such a simple garment. So, yeah, very, very easy. And I'm only ever a message or an email away if you need me.
Brilliant. Right, so that's the pattern. They're going to sell out. I'm going to do some fabrics and I'll come back to the pattern, right? The one Hayley's wearing, I think we should do first. This is, now we've had this pattern on quilting weight fabric, haven't we? And I love it.
Now, this is a bit of a, well, not a bone of contention. In my house, it's which way round do you have it going? Do you go
I automatically did it that way, the way
it's
you
the same way I've got, yeah, because my daughter was saying the opposite
Oh,
way
hang on.
round.
So I think it's a load of peacocks running away from you.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Can you see it? Right?
But it could be
But Hannah would do it this way.
So it's almost like mermaid scales?
Oh, chandeliers or festoons or something. What do you say, Hannah? Oh, like scales on an animal.
She's not selling
That's romantic. Now, I need to warn you, there are only 7. Look at the price, first of all, $29.99. There's only 7 of these bundles left. Only 7 of that one left.
Lovely weight to work with.
Oh, it's lovely to work with. Oh, and the 7 in baskets as well. Oh, look. Oh, yes, it's nice quality there.
Yeah.
$29.99. 4 left. This is going to sell out. Any information? Digital jersey, pink fabric. 4 left. Check out. Oh, it's viscose, so it's breathable.
Oh.
55 polyester. Brilliant. And it's gone. That one's sold out. Got that in green. Oh, this is lovely.
Green's nice. Yeah.
Did we not send the green one?
No.
Oh. Yes, just in front of me. I've been doing that all day, Hannah, but you've not noticed, so it's fine. She's not here
Not
with
noticed
us.
what you wear.
I mean, I do love that pink one, but I really, really love this green one.
Beautiful, isn't it? Nice for trousers as well, if you're just doing like jersey loose trousers.
Oh, yes. I mean, anything. It's a really lovely quality jersey.
Got a bit of a festival feel to it.
Yes. Beautiful. Make sure you go through 29. Oh, blimey, half the stock. I literally looked away for a second then and half the stock went. I've only got 11 left. 11 left of this one. Sage, they've called it. I'd call that more of green gauge or something like that. It's such a lovely array of different greens there. How many baskets, Han? Oh, too many people in baskets now. If you want that one, you need to check out. Okay, lovely. Now, where would you like me to go next, Han? Terracotta, which isn't terracotta at all. Oh, now this one's limited already. Now, they've called it terracotta. It's not.
No.
It's proper fire engine red. Fire engine red. Same composition as the last one. Modal Field Digital Jersey Terracotta Fabric Bundle. I don't know what are they eggs? Are they bubbles? What are they?
A little bit of like an animal print.
A what?
Like little animal prints within the
oh,
like
yeah.
kind of bubbles.
Oh, yes, it has, yeah. 5 left. That's going to sell out. That one's going to sell out. $29.99. Okay, twice as many people want that one. Okay, moving on. Navy with the big leaves, yeah. Yeah. Now, this is just called navy. Look, it's just called navy. No mention about all the print. Look at that. Oh,
that's nice.
You see, now, we've done your fabric twice in the pink and the green looks completely different. Imagine it in this.
Yeah.
This is holiday wear. Oh, do you know what? Perfect for taking down to the beach.
Absolutely.
Got your swimsuit on.
Cruise wear.
Cruise wear as well for next year. But I'm just thinking, because you don't like to walk a lot of people don't like to walk just in their swimsuit.
Absolutely, yeah.
Pull it off.
Easy, yeah.
Easy to pull it on and off.
Absolutely, go in your bag. No, it's not going to crumple or anything.
No, exactly. $29.99. How beautiful is that?
Nice.
Same composition again,
nice
very
bold
holiday.
print, yeah. I do like a large print, I must admit.
Yes. Gorgeous, isn't it? Clark Kent's just entered the building, everyone. He's concentrating today, he's not listening. Make sure you go through now, $29.99. That's lovely. I love the fact they've got the gold in there, the grey, but then you've also got splashes of pink and everything.
Nice, easy one to accessorise with,
yes.
Isn't it? Because you've got so many different...
Oh, evening wear, little gold belt.
Yeah.
Little handbag, little shoes. Lovely. Right, okay, I'm moving on. Did the first green one sell out? I think it will. It's just like yeah, that's gone. That's gone. Right, okay, next one. Oh, yes, now, this is more, I'd say, of you've had your bath, you're kind of snuggling in front of the telly, and you're kind of lounging in this one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is a gentle, almost like a pyjama-y one, but you couldn't really wear it as pyjamas, could you?
No, I think it might be, well, unless it's in winter, a bit thick maybe for pyjamas.
Yeah, it's because it's 95% cotton.
But it's nice because it's a light colour, but it's very modesty thinking, shall we say.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, some people would think, oh, that's the most perfect, you know what I mean? But we all think it's a lovely, gentle, pyjama-y type fabric, you know what I mean? With the cotton in there as well. Was it 95% cotton, did you say?
Ooh.
And 5% elastane, or spandex, yeah. Lovely, isn't it? Look at the price for cotton as well, $32.99. Beautiful. Yeah, lots in baskets. We'll come back to that in a second. Yeah, ditzy now. Now, this one feels different again. This is quality, this. And not that the others haven't been quality, but this you can feel this one.
That's gorgeous.
$52.99. Coral ditzy jersey print. It's lovely, isn't it? Again, it's going to make completely different looking garments.
It's nice and wide as well, that one, actually.
It's very wide, isn't it, that one? Yeah, we'll have a check. We can't find the composition at the moment. I don't know why I'm sniffing. 145 wide. 140 to 145 wide. Lovely. Righty-ho. I love this one. I think this is beautiful, this one. This is your cotton and spandex, 95% cotton spandex mix, $32.99.
Nice.
That I love.
Like that one, yeah.
But again, it's another story.
See, that's holiday wear. That's evening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mojitos and cocktails.
Oh, yeah, when you've come off the beach and you've had your shower and you put your after sun on and you want to wander down to the bar and, you know, have a few nibbles, few olives. It's lovely. Olive, you? Not you, Hannah. No. I'm so glad I got the jumpsuit pattern. Oh, you've not made it yet, though, Christine. You better make it then.
It comes together really quickly. I made one yesterday. Just in one day. Just made one up yesterday. Yeah.
Wow. Can you please tell me if this pattern will suit a 4'11" size, 16 top half and 18 bottom pear-shaped person? Thank you. Right, you've got to remember, 4'11" makes you petite, and you shouldn't really... I'm going to ask you now about yours, but I always think, because the proportions, you do have to be careful using a regular pattern for a petite, because your hips are going to be in a different place and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not a matter of going, 4'11", I'll shorten the trousers.
That's true.
Because everything's going to be in the wrong place.
Absolutely. It's one of those ones that if you're wearing it with a belt, though, the belt will pull the crotch area up.
Yes.
So you can kind of let it billow if you wanted it. Is that the right word, billow?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
You could bring it up so you've actually got that area that you can billow over the top and make it more of a looser fitting at the top. Obviously, you can alter the length, and there is a mention of where you can alter the body length. But as John quite rightly says, it's very difficult because it's not just like a standard area that you can cut. My mom, bless her, was 4'11". My dad was about 5'7", but when they sat in the car together, their heads were level. And it was one of those, there was a difference there, but yeah, from there upwards, they were exactly the same height.
What size shoes did she wear?
My mum was about 4.5.
Okay, because Barbara Windsor was 4'11", but she wore 2.5 shoes.
Oh gosh, very dinky.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying Barbara Windsor was your mum. What I'm saying is I used to style Barbara Windsor years ago, and we could only go to one place to get shoes, which was Gina's shoes.
Yes.
Right, so Patricia, yes, and.
Yeah, it is very forgiving. It's got a very loose feel to it. So yeah.
And also, size-wise, it'd be perfect for you because it's lovely and shapely. So that it's just whether you could shorten the trousers a little bit and then belt it.
Yeah.
But you'd have to have the billowing, the blouson effect at the top. Bex, Trudel says, glad Bex isn't watching today. No, she's next door. She said, I'm going to make her this in red, she said. That's nice. I'll tell her when I see her after the show. Just got my pattern for the jumpsuit. I have some fabric in mind, and being a fuller size, it's fab for me. Thank you, Hayley from Jean.
Oh, you are more than welcome and enjoy it. Hopefully it'll become one of those ones that you make over and over again. Because
is 3.5 metres enough to make all the pattern sizes?
It is, yes.
Yes, perfect. Right, let's put that one to one side then. I've got 3 more to show you. The other floral. It's pretty. I see this now. I see this as evening wear.
I like this one.
Yeah. Look. Beautiful. $32.99. This will be the cotton and the spandex one, isn't it? Then $32.99. Gorgeous. And then I've got 2, well, not plain colours, but not patterned. So I've got a grey. Now it's almost mild, this one.
I think these two would look nice as a colour block.
What, mix the two?
Yeah, maybe use the pale blue on the top and the darker grey at the bottom.
Oh. Bamboo, this one. 95% bamboo and 5% elastane. 145 centimetres wide. This will give you a different look because this is a very, very soft drape.
I think that was done in the bamboo when we did the red.
One.
Yeah. It's lovely. Really nice fabric.
Oh, yeah, it drapes. Beautiful.
It's got a weight to
very
it.
creased. We could have steamed it before we came in. But look, there's your drape in the red. In the bamboo, sorry. We haven't got red.
I don't know what that wet patch is. I think it's been next to my water bottle.
Anyway, let's move on. Tenor lady, that's all I can say. Right, let's move on.
Oh, dear.
And here we got a lovely soft blue. $44.99 this one. This is organic, this one. 95% organic cotton and 5% elastane. Right, pattern. Oh, no, yeah, pattern, then we'll go on. Pattern. I'll just see how many left. I can't imagine how many left. Oh. How many in baskets? Right, there's too many people in baskets now. I'll be honest with you, there's 31 not checked out and 40 in baskets. So basically, maths doesn't add up, does it? Right, are you going to show us how to do something?
I am, yeah. Now, I've got a couple of the jumpsuits that have been made up to show you kind of how they come together. So this one here, again, get creative with your fabrics. With this one, use a different fabric on the sleeve area than I did from the actual main garment. So you can see...
And is that the sleeve that's in here?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to illustrate was with the sleeve that actually is in here, it's not a small sleeve, it's not a tight sleeve, but because the garment is quite fluid, sometimes it feels a little bit like it's tighter on the sleeve when it's not actually, but it's just the nature of the garment. And also as well, if you've got a larger upper area of your arm, you might find that you want to have a little bit of extra fabric in there. So
also, the whole weight of the dress or the jumpsuit is going to be hanging from here.
Yes, yeah.
So it's not that it's tight. It's just going to feel because that's where your pressure point is, really, isn't it? That's
all. So if it's, it's not going to feel uncomfortable or restrictive, but if it's just something that you want, because I love a little angel sleeve.
Yeah.
I just think they're very forgiving. And this sleeve that I've done is a little bit longer, only probably about 1 inch or so longer. You could take it further if you wanted to and really play around with the design. So I just wanted to show you how to do that. So on this garment, I've made the sleeve just as it is. Might be that you just want it as it is, and then that's not an issue at all. But how do you go altering a sleeve? Not just in this particular pattern, but in patterns in general. So I thought we'd perhaps have a little look at that one. The other variation is where you've got the sleeveless, and this has got the bound edge for the actual V and the arms. On this one, I did the bound edge around the V. So you can play around with it, whatever you choose.
Are the instructions how to do the bound edging in here?
Yes. Yeah, they are indeed. So there you go. And that's how the video chats about it as well. So I'm going to pop those ones.
Where do I find the video?
There's QR code on the pattern. It should be on there,
okay.
It's on the actual pattern piece. But if you go to YouTube, Handmade by Hayley, there's a series of different videos for different things that I've brought to you. So Instructions, really simple. As I say, there's not a lot of content in there. I almost had to pad it out to cover all 4 sides of the pattern. So some suggestions there on how you're actually going to lay out your fabric, dependent on the width, your different cutting lines with regards to the actual sizing of it, and then a couple of little kind of bits and pieces that you do before you get into the throes of making the garment. So if you want the belt loops, the pattern itself will talk about if you've chosen not to have the belt, if you've chosen not to have pockets, where you're going to have it sitting on your body. So if you want to, you can kind of play around with that, and there are little markings that will tell you if you're not having pockets, maybe think about this is where your belt loops are going to be and stuff like that. Talks about how to create your binding there and how it all comes together. So as I say, you've got 4 quarters in effect, 2 pieces at the front, 2 pieces at the back. They join centre seam, as you can see there, and then it is a case of that you'll join them on one shoulder, and that's where you're putting the binding around the neck area. It's one of the simplest ways of doing so, but obviously if you've got different technique that you like, then go ahead and do so.
Yeah.
And mentions about popping in the sleeve there. And as you work your way through, what I try to do is make the stitch that you're sewing red, and any previous stitches will go into like grey or black tone, so you know which is the current stitch. Talks about how to actually put your fabrics together to create your belt as well. And of course your belt, you've got a pattern piece, you might want it more narrower, you might want it wider, you might want it shorter, you might want it longer. All of those you can adapt to your own personal needs. So the sleeve itself, when you bring the sleeve in, you can see there you've got your pattern piece with your colour coding, and your dash line will change as well, because of course if you have an issue reading colour, you might not see the colour the same, and it might be easy to actually get confused with them. So that's why I've put the different broken lines down there as well. So I've got a little bit of tracing paper that I use to actually create a different pattern to make the sleeve, because fundamentally when you're actually putting a sleeve into a garment, you need to make sure that there are certain points that kind of line up. So usually you wouldn't touch this top edge.
No, we'll just look at that, Bruce. Yeah, brilliant.
So that,
never, ever,
that
ever.
top edge is designed to go into, that's almost like a yin and yang. You've got a positive and a negative. They slot together to make your garment fit on the shoulder. So whatever the garment is, whether it's one of my patterns or somebody else's pattern, it doesn't matter. That point from the underarm, and whether it's the back or the front, and that curve has to stay the same. But what we can do is play around with this area that we've got at the bottom. So that's what I'm going to do. So the first thing I would do is maybe tape down my pattern and the tracing paper. And also as well, if I'm going to extend at the bottom of the sleeve, then I would make sure that the pattern piece is wide enough to go that way. Might need to join your pattern piece up if you're doing something very, very fluted and very kind of creative. But I'm just going to trim my paper and get ready to start playing around, maybe extending it just a little bit longer than it is. So all I'm doing is taking my tracing paper and then getting it to the size that I need.
We've got some pattern paper which you can trace off, and it's got the squares on it. It's the prim 1 centimetre squares, and I think it's 10 metres on there, isn't it? Yep, 10 metres on there for $11.99.
Okay. So all I would then do is get a pen and transfer the details over. A lot of people do this all the time when they've actually got patterns. They don't cut into the master pattern.
No, never.
I don't.
Yeah.
Do you trace? No.
Draw my own patterns, darling.
Well, I know, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, no, but I never cut into them, no.
So all you do with your bees, sometimes if you want to put them as coming in, you can do. If you want them as going out, you can.
Now, about the coming in ones, right? Yesterday, Adam was telling us that he's got a big photo shoot for one of the great big pantomimes today, and he's not allowed to tell us who it is. I know, but I'm not allowed to tell who it is. And he went to alter a costume for her from last year's. It's just for the photo shoot and everything. And whoever had made it had snipped in so far that you couldn't let it out.
Really?
Yeah, and I always say that if you're a dressmaker, don't snip in. Yeah. Because if you do need to let it out and you've cut too far in, then there's nothing you can do about it.
Very, very true. Very, very true. You're working with, I can't remember what the seam allowance is on this one. I don't know whether we did it as 1 centimetre. Yeah, 1 centimetre. So, yeah. You've got a little bit of give, but yeah, if you're wanting to kind of point them out, then point them out. As long as you've got the markings there, that is the main thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just personal preference. Oops, a daisy. So I'm going to come down to the side there. I've almost got like a little ridge, so it's allowing me to kind of run the pen down the side. Just going to put a little mark there so I know that is the point that I've come to. If you're wanting to keep it the same length, then you would just draw that along. If you wanted to come down further, then you would just extend it. And because it's quite a smooth edge there's a little tiny curve to it, then you would put that curve in there. But let's just run it straight across just to make it nice and easy for what we're doing at the moment. So running it across like so. Now, any markings on there that you're wanting to put in, any straighter grains or any fold marks or anything like that, we're basically making a new pattern piece. Oh, I haven't got the quilter's ruler, but yeah, just basically making a new pattern piece now. So any markings that I need, just make sure that you've actually got them on here. Oh, I've actually only put one of the little notches in there. There we go, put the other one in there. So I'm just going to quickly cut that out with a pair of paper scissors. Quickly around the edge like so.
Lovely.
And then
I'll just check with Hannah how we're doing pattern-wise. Fewer than 20 and way more than 20 in baskets. Okay, there's 14 not checked out and 40 in baskets.
Wow.
We can't get you any more today.
Oops. Oh dear. Busy listening to what you were saying and not paying attention to what I was doing.
Nothing new there, then.
I don't miss a thing. Fear of missing out, that is a thing, a real thing. So, where I might take the extra off there as well. There's loads of different ways that you can adapt sleeves as well with a garment. So if you've got a garment that fits you nicely on the body and you want to play around with the design, this is something that will come to you with confidence.
Yeah.
And that's why this pattern has kind of evolved, because I want to get people into sewing. I want people to just give it a go, because it's not half as complicated as you might think it is.
I did a show when we were at Sewing Quarter of how you can take a basic skirt pattern, basic top pattern and a basic sleeve pattern and just made all the...
That's how it works.
As long as you've got the basis that you know fits you, you can do anything with it. You can change shapes, you can do all sorts.
Absolutely, and there's loads and loads of different ideas out there. Loads of books as well on the website here as well. So what I'm going to do now is I want to open up this sleeve. But you remember what I said in the beginning? We have to keep this area true. We're not going to get anywhere near this area. We're going to play around with the area that we've got at the bottom. So I tend to work roughly 1 centimetre in from the edge. And that will actually give me the opportunity to open up the pattern. So I will often start off with a line straight down the middle, and I will take that from about 1 centimetre in from that top edge down to the bottom, like so. And then what I tend to do, it depends how much you're wanting to open the sleeve up. What I tend to do is I will do it probably, I don't know, 2-3 inches apart. Depends on, as I say, how fluted you want to go. But each time we're staying within 1 centimetre at the top, and we're running to the bottom edge. So 2 centimetres again, staying within roughly 1 centimetre and down to the bottom edge, staying within 1 centimetre and down to the bottom edge. Now, these gaps that I've got here, they don't have to be a scientific measurement. No. I wouldn't go beyond that. That's obviously wider than it is. And then I would just do the same coming back the other way. So I'm just going to turn that round because it's easier for me to do it this way round. So whatever you've done on the one side, just kind of take it on the other. So again, this now, it's at this end, so keep within 1 centimetre and run it off the pattern piece. Keep it within roughly 1 centimetre, run it off. Keep it within 1 centimetre and run it off. Okay, so now I've got a series of lines. I can take this piece away now. I'm not going to work with that. I'm going to use this as my pattern piece from this point onwards. And then all I'm going to do is take my scissors that I was using earlier on, and I'm going to cut along each one of those lines. And I'm going to stop at the point where it's 1 centimetre from the top. Now again, it doesn't have to be bang on 1 centimetre. It could be a little bit more, it could be a little bit less. Where I've put my straighter grain line there, obviously I've cut along that, but if you wanted to, you could just mark it parallel and move it over a little bit, because it's just to make sure that you're keeping your pattern true with your pattern design and your fabric. So just cutting along there, like so, quite curly. This is where the grid would be good, because it keeps you on track, doesn't it? But with this, I haven't. So just, and you can see already it's starting to open up a little bit as it goes. There's all sorts of fancy things. If you're wanting to put like a little, almost like a sleeve cuff, there are ways you can kind of adapt the pattern to do so. Like a little puff sleeve and all sorts.
Yeah, yeah. And we've just said never, ever, ever play with the top of the sleeve. But if you're going to make a period like leg of mutton sleeve or something like that, you do play with it because but then you gather it back in or pleat it back in to what the original shape was. So if you imagine a period drama or even an 80s wedding dress, right, that had a sleeve like that, you do exactly the same as this. But you slice into it that way. You open it out, but when you gather it back in, it must gather back in to what the original pattern was.
That's it. Whoops. Rolling away. So you can see now it's naturally almost opening up.
Yeah.
So this is where you would decide how open you want it to be. Obviously, you've still got to be true to the top here. It's a very fluid pattern. So it's not like it's a tailored jacket or anything like that. So you have got a little bit of a give. You've got stretch fabric, so you could gather it in a little bit or stretch it where you need to. But now you can see from the original piece, if I bring in the original piece, we're adding in a lot of area, we're opening it up. So what I then do is come back in with my paper, and I'm going to actually put this pattern and glue it down to this pattern piece to actually make a pattern piece. It's going to end up being kind of double the thickness, but it's easier than trying to put that down on your fabric and cut your fabric.
Oh yeah,
out.
no, you'd never do that, no.
Yeah. So I have my trusty double-sided tape. So I only do one piece at a time because you can end up getting yourself in a right pickle. If you've got one of those kiddies glue sticks, you know, the ones that are like shaped like a little lipstick or something like that, you could use that. Pop that down and just kind of open it up. It doesn't matter whereabouts you kind of sit it. Just make sure that you're opening them up and getting them sitting true at the top and just wherever you need them to be. So just a little bit of tape, like so, and bringing that down. Like so, opening it up.
Do you do card making as well?
Not that much. Not that much, no.
What's that tape dispenser from then?
It's just double-sided tape, but I do use it with my fabric sometimes, so yeah.
Oh.
You can get some that are like a temporary fix and things like that, so useful in these scenarios. We're actually using them for drawings. My daughter's been drawing all of the guests and doing little kind of, not caricatures, but little artwork as kind of wedding favour gifts.
Oh, don't give any secrets away.
I know.
Have they got sugared almonds in them, though?
No.
Sugared
Yeah, they don't tend to do the sugared almonds as much now.
Don't they?
There's all sorts of weird and wonderful favour gifts. I mean, sugared almonds were very traditional.
Yeah,
That's where it all started, but a lot of people don't even know about that it used to be sugared almonds.
Oh.
Because it was health, wealth, fertility, long life, and some each one.
Yeah.
I think there were 5 that you had in the little bit of organza, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And each one of them represented, a different gift that you were giving to your guests within, if you get what I mean. So if I put them on, there's a couple over there. So all I would carry on doing then is add the last 2 on like so. So that would go in that place. And again, just keep an eye. This is quite a grippy double-sided tape, as you can see. I picked up the permanent one rather than the repositionable, but never mind. So there you go. So now, whoops, because I've stuck it down, I can now create my new sleeve, knowing that area there is pretty much true to what it was originally.
Yeah.
And it's going to fit into the garment, but I'm going to have much more of a fluted area. I'm not going to cut that out to show you because you've seen me cut it.
How do you do the bottom? Don't cut the top out, but how do you work out the shape at the bottom? Do you literally just draw around, even them out, because they're all going to be slightly up and down?
I just get I don't do anything that's kind of too jolty.
No.
Just basically eyeball it and just smoothly follow them round. Yeah. And then I found that works and create sleeves like that. But again, if you wanted to go further down, then you'd have more, because obviously the longer you make it, the more open that area is, and you can get quite theatrical with the sleeves as you go. But I just like that. I like a little angel sleeve, so yeah. And
also, you could, like, I know you've done on the red one, you did glitter sleeves and things.
Yes.
If you do if you got a black stretch velvet for the bodice, and then you could do a black organza or black, because that doesn't have to be stretched, does it? As long as it goes into the armhole, okay. Then you could have like you make an evening gown out of it, really.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just that anything think about what you've seen out on the high street. Think about kind of how you might have seen things on the catwalk and stuff like that. As long as you're not going from like a jersey to, I don't know, a heavy tweed or something that, then you're not going to have an issue. I don't think you'd want to do something like that. But adding in those, especially as we get towards party season at the end of the year, then I think... Or
Devore would look gorgeous,
wouldn't it? Lace fabric or something like that, absolutely beautiful. And yeah, there you go. You add on the binding. I don't know if we've got any of that fabric left, but the fabric that I've used, I'm out of time, so I didn't actually bind the edge, but this you could actually use for your binding as well, because you could flip it over. You can either use the pattern, which I probably wouldn't, because it might look a little bit odd around the edge. I probably would promote a contrast.
Right.
And use that to actually bind the edge. But obviously you could use a contrast, or you could just turn it in and stitch it. If you're turning it in and stitching it, then it is going to open up the neckline a little bit more, because the binding will kind of bridge a little bit of a gap, bringing it in towards your neck, so it's closing in that area. But just be mindful that stretch fabric is going to be the best to work with, because you've got to get in and out through that neck area.
Of course, yeah. Right, pattern, 8 left. 8 left, and how many baskets? 44 people want it, and there are 8 left. What's the matter? Oh, no, not me. So make sure you check out, because there's way too many people want it. I know. I can only tell you. I can't do anything more. I can't push the button for you. Push the button. Boop, boop, boop. Anyway, make sure you go through. Fabric-wise, am I doing fabrics? Not all of them. Yeah, the navy blue one. Yep. Oh. This one. I think it looked gorgeous in this. $29.99. Okay, there's 4 left once you've checked out. 4. Hayley's put a coat on. She's got a phone. Oh. Hi, both. All the green leaves in the pattern. Looking forward to making it to wear for a wedding weekend in September when we're relaxing. Oh, Laura.
Nice.
Get you. Be lovely. Or also, if you go away and you go to the gym or something like that, and you just want to get back to your room or something, it's good to just throw it on, isn't it? All of Hayley's patterns are so easy to follow. Still buzzing. Oh, Leslie. Have you booked for next year yet, Leslie? Loads of them have already. You know, Tractor Man, Nicholas, he's just messaged it. They've booked. Drives the tractor. Tractor Man. Right. Check out on this one. Leslie came with her twin sister, Sylvia. They're gorgeous.
They're identical twins.
Could I suggest what? Can you adjust the leg length for longer length? I'm new to garment sewing, says a collector in the Isle of Wight.
Okay, so again, body shapes vary with regards to kind of where it's going to sit. The actual crotch area, it sits quite low. Remember MC Hammer? It was very, very low. So yeah, I tend to just lengthen the leg, I have to say. If your body is kind of in proportion with general sizes, then yeah, you could take those legs a little bit longer. Again, it's one of those things that if you've got a belt, that's going to pull it back up. So just bear that in mind. If you are going to be longer or taller, then you might need to add a little bit onto the ankle length.
Do you literally just add it onto the bottom?
I tend to.
Yeah.
How
the leg pattern, how wide is it? So not how wide is it, but is it on an angle like that, or is it coming down straight?
It comes down pretty straight, really.
Oh, well, in that case, just add it onto the bottom.
It's like a palazzo.
Oh, yeah.
So there's no kind of flaring out or anything like that. So.
Oh, just add it on.
Yeah, just add it onto the bottom, so it's
but
very easy.
Don't do your inside leg length, well, you can do before you do the hem, because as Hayley says, the crotch hangs lower than your actual crotch. So if you think, a 34 inside leg, don't think, I need it to be 34, because it's not actually going to start from
That's it, yeah. It's going to come a little bit lower down. So, yeah, maybe where the pockets are, measure it from the pocket down.
Down, yeah.
And do it that way. But again, bear in mind, if you are going to be wearing a belt, then the pockets are going to lift up as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe if you've got a bit of old jersey, or kind of just make a toile, and then you'll be able to work out the perfect place for the pockets.
You know what? Even if they do sit a little bit shorter, they're nice to almost be like ankle grazers.
Yeah.
Because I've had people that have done it almost like an ankle grazing. I've had people that have actually made it much shorter into more of a play suit around the knee area. So yeah, it's very forgiving.
Exactly. Right. Has it all gone? Have the patterns all gone? Patterns have all gone now.
Oh, wow.
Hayley did a denim jacket in her last hour. Got the pattern. Loads in the baskets. That's why we just need to remind you about this one now. $19.99. That's the finished jacket there. How many sitting baskets? Okay, 40 of you need to check out. 40 of you need to check out now. Brilliant. And was there something else you wanted me to say? There was a fabric, like that one, that sample's made out, but in the dark, we've got it by the half metre. How much do you need for the jacket?
I need this
She needs the number because she needs that.
I couldn't
NF.
Hold on, I'll get a bit of paper. Right, okay, what was that then?
NFLJ31.
LJ31.
Be careful, there's only 12.5 metres.
Oh, I better do it quickly when
Oh, hang on, there was twice that much. There was twice that, wasn't there?
Leave me a bit.
There was twice that when I looked a minute ago. How much do I need for the jacket?
We were doing 3.5 metres in the jacket bundle. So, yeah
3.5 metres you need that for the jacket. Don't buy it all because Hayley wants to get some.
Please.
Right, okay, anything else? No? Should we do tomorrow's menu? Village Fabrics, How Many Sue's Bottom with Yvonne McAtamney at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Quilting Antics with Anthea Venn. We've got lots of patterns for you tomorrow. The new poly quilt kit using Larking fabric with Clare at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, Anthea's back with more Quilting Antics. Then 12 o'clock, the Fleur quilt kit and messages bags, that means shopping bags in Scottish, with Clare. Now, you're in again before your wedding, aren't you?
I am. I've been a couple of times. I'm actually back on Monday with a bit of crochet.
Oh, are you? Get you.
Yeah, so I've got a little bit of crochet. And then I am back in, well, that's the 2nd, and I think I'm back in, I think it might be the 5th, so a couple of days after that, with some new panels for the grab-and-go bag. So if you like the grab-and-go bag in the past, we've got that, as well as the hobby bag.
Fantastic. So you'll see Hayley next week. You'll see me. Oh, can we go? Yeah, we can go. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Hayley will see you very, very soon. Make sure you check out on everything in your baskets today. Oh, and don't forget, only launching new job, Sizzix. It's James Hembrow, a.k.a. Superman. What's he called? Clark Kent. Clark Kent. He's up straight after this break. We will see. Enjoy him. We will see you tomorrow.